Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 530, live. Welcome into the third annual Halloween Havoc stream preview. Tonight is going to be a 12-match epic, and we're, of course, going to reignite the flame in the old rivalry that is YTD Academy versus TWA. So you're going to see TWA champions challenging world champions, and of course, whichever respective brand wins their matches will officially vacate the other's championship. So it's going to be a fire night of action between the two rival brands. And then we have some junior championships on the line. We've got some faction wars going on, and of course, a certain very fast rising up and coming superstar in the women's division had a challenge from a formal challenge, as a matter of fact, from both management and wrestler. She is going to be facing the coldest bitch on the planet, January, tonight. She's going to open up the show. It's going to be a tone-setting match of the evening. They wanted a straight-up traditional one-on-one matchup. January would like to see how she would fare against the new Maria Graham, who's already taken the world by storm. It's been a fantastic, fantastic start to her career. Started off in a chamber match where she beat 5 other people and won her debut matchup. I don't even think that's ever been done before. And then, of course, she went on to beat Tiffany Stratton in very convincing fashion. She's been on absolute fire. So tonight she's going to get a chance to face one of the best in the world. She's actually retiring, going to be taking management roles backstage as opposed to being in the ring. And she's going to, of course, be entered into the retiree section on the roster at some point. But she's coming into retirement tonight. She wants to test her fortitude against Maria Graham. So that's going to be a very fun way to start the show. And then, of course, the rest of the show is just going to be fire. Hang on for a thrill ride. It's going to be a good time. But we have some dirt sheets to look at. I have to open up my dashboard because I have no idea what's going on. And I've got a couple lists for the evening, too, including one that is fitting for the evening. It is the 10 best Halloween Havoc matches in history. So we're going to have a look at that. I also have a list just because we've lately been talking about who our favorite wrestlers were. Men, women, past, present, current, etc. And I found an interesting list. It's now it's a couple years old. I think it's from 2021, but it is the I believe it is the 20 best wrestlers of all time or something like that. I'd have to have a quick look, but just let me open up my dashboard. And there we go. Life is Great's already in the house. What's going on, Life? The Elite One also in the house. What's new and exciting, guys? What's new and exciting? What's going on? How was your Halloween? Did you guys, I assume you guys went out for Halloween. I know Life did. There's no way Life missed Halloween. How was your Halloween? Did you get lots of candy? Did you go out by yourself with friends? Did you have to take children? What happened? My wife and I sat in and watched a documentary about people being possessed, actually, just for fun. We didn't do anything. We just chilled. We were supposed to go meet up with our grandchildren, but they apparently got busy and didn't give us the deets or the 411 on where everybody was, so we missed out on that too. We didn't care. We were comfy. We sat and watched TV all night and just chilled. It was awesome.
That's a normal night for my wife.
Oni Shinobi, what's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome into Halloween Havoc 3. How are you doing? Shinobi says, that's a normal night for my wife. Yeah, it was a good time. It was nice and relaxing. It was just nice to just hang out, just the two of us, watch TV. I mean, we do that a lot, to be fair. But Luke the Gooner's in the house. What's going on, Luke? Welcome in, Luke. 2:41 a.m. isn't actually that bad. No, and after next week, that'll actually be 1:41 a.m. because our time goes back 1 hour. So we'll be doing you a favor, Luke. We'll be starting an hour earlier your time. Lionson Escanor is in the house. What's going on, Lionson? What about Luke? Did you go out for Halloween? Lionson, what about you? Elite One, did you? How was your Halloween? What was crack-a-lackin' last night? Give us the deets. Come on. It's a Halloween show. Tell us. If you didn't lie. Lie. Say you dressed up as Freddy.
I didn't go for Halloween.
Your buddy was dressed up as Jason. You guys battled to the death. Lionson, you didn't go out for Halloween? Okay. Did you go to any Halloween parties, or did you just stay in for the night? Shinobi says, hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. I'm doing much better than I was a few weeks ago. Doing better than I was a few weeks ago. Even a couple of weeks ago, for that matter. I had a tough October. It was quite ghastly.
Spend time with family.
Life says, oh, you didn't go? Seriously? I thought for sure, Life, that you would have went out for Halloween or went to some sort of Halloween party. It was snowing. It was snowing just west of here. We didn't get any snow. Well, actually, that's a lie. We got a little bit of snow fluttering today, but it didn't actually snow. I mean, it's coming. I do live in Canada. Although we don't get nearly as much snow as we used to. You know, we used to get snow sometimes in September. I remember snow being on the ground for Halloween some years. And I mean, I also remember still, it wasn't snowing, but there'd still be snow on the ground left in like the first week of June. You know, we used to have really long winters. Now, we get some cooler weather between beginning of October and December, and then the end of December starts to get a little colder. Some years there's snow by then, some years there's not snow till January. We're starting to warm up again, usually the end of March, beginning of April. But the problem is we get a bunch, now instead of having a long winter, we get a whole shitload of snow all at once. It's fucking retarded. It is disgusting. I mean, when I lived in the country, I loved the snow, but when I was growing up, I had ATVs and snowmobiles and, you know, field cars and shit. So, you know, we had a lot more fun in the winter where I came from. When I moved to the city, though, I hate the winter. It's tedious, it's wet and cold, there's nothing to do. And our city does not know how to have a winter festival to go to hell for. We used to have great winter carnivals here. Used to have great summertime carnivals too. Now we have nothing. We have a few
in the Midwest,
touring food exposés, and that's it.
Cool costume, unless you bought your costume 2 sizes too big.
Spend time with the family, nice. Good for you, Lion San Escanor. That is exactly what you should do. If you're not going to participate in the festivities, then you spend it with the family, because that's just as good, if not better. Only Shinobi says, I spent 6 hours on Twitch with face paint on. Nice. I fucking should have went on your channel last night. What face paint did you have on? Anything specific? Please tell me you were dressed up as Sailor Moon or Rainbow Bright or something. That would very much amuse me. That would very much amuse me. Oh, you were like Sting. Fantastic. I assume that's why you sent that emote. That or I'm reading into things too much. Halloween is my favorite, but fuck snow on Halloween. No thank. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Well, it didn't, like I said, it didn't snow here where I am, but it was damn cold. Like, people were not out and about for Halloween like they were in previous years. And the ones that did go out weren't out very long. Like, all my little grandkids and kids were indoors by 8 o'clock. You know, usually people are out till 9, 9:30. Not this year, too cold. So, Random Gamers Boo, what's going on? You like Zelina Vega? I knew stuff and all that. Zelina Vega's a very good wrestler. I mean, I don't think they utilize her, you know. The Scorpion, sir.
We still have snow on the ground.
Oh, that's your wrestler? Okay. Life is Great says, we still have snow on the ground. You have snow on the ground already? Now, whereabouts are you? I forget. What state are you in? I know you said Midwest, but I'm Canadian, goddammit. Midwest for me is fucking Saskatchewan.
I'm in Wisconsin.
You live in Wisconsin? Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah, you guys get lots of snow there, don't you?
We have snow in the faction.
Chicago area, Illinois, all down through the eastern seaboard. You have snow in the faction. Oh, yes, you do. I see what you did there. A play on names. You're not catching me that early. How dare you? Don't have any snow there. Where are you, Elite One? Whereabouts are you? I mean, like I said, I don't have any snow yet either. But you do? It sucks, yeah. Well, I mean, again, I'm Canadian. Hello. So, again, instead of having long winters, we just have shorter winters, and we wake up and have to, like, dig our way out of our door. It is ghastly. Epically. Not even gonna lie. I mean, again, if I lived in the country, then I wouldn't hate winter as much just because I'd have a lot more to do. But as it is, we live in the city. Or a city. Or a wannabe city. It's more of a town, really. It's more of a town. Late ones are from Iowa, okay? Yep, so you will be getting snow at some point, will you not? You guys get snow there. Random Gamer Boo says, I don't here in California. Yeah, most places. There are places in California that get snow, though. I know there's one in particular. I forget exactly where it is, but it gets a lot of snowfall every year. I just don't remember off the top of my head where that is. Lionson's in Texas, yeah. So you're not expecting snow. Now, have you ever got snow in Texas, Lionson? Has there ever been any freak years where you did get some snow? Lehman says, possibly we don't get a lot of snow. Yeah. No, you don't. You definitely don't get a lot of snow in Iowa, but you would get some, just considering the area.
There was a blizzard in
you're on the coast? Yeah, okay. Lionson said, tiny bit? Yeah, tiny bit? All right, yeah. I wasn't sure. I would assume everywhere's got it at some point or another.
And everyone in between.
Yo, Strife! What's going on, Strife? Welcome in. What's new and exciting, Strife? What about you? Did you go for Halloween last night, Strife? How was your Halloween evening? Strife is probably excited because he knows Humboldt's is in action tonight. And of course, Lionson Escanor, you're going to see the War Raiders in action tonight. You're going to be looking to try and jump themselves back into the spotlight. They've got themselves a fantastic matchup on the card this evening. A lot going on. We got some junior championships on the line. We, of course, have the rivalry between YTD Academy and TWA picking up again for the first time since episode 500. Champions versus champions, except for whichever respected brand wins their match, vacates the other brand's championship. So it's going to be a very interesting evening. But, yo, Kyle, what's going on, buddy? What's new and exciting? How was your Halloween? Life says, my Halloween party at work was just my peasant garb for the gotcha, okay.
Can you book
so you guys had a party at work then?
I just dressed
and how did that go? You dressed up as a vagabond? Nice.
We sent the night nuking Negaton.
Kyle says, can you book Mellow and Trick? Kyle, that's not how it works.
So DJ and Brock are fighting.
That's not how it works. This is a stream preview. Matches are already booked. There's been months of storylines and angles and matches and rivalries and feuds. We don't just randomly book matches. Not here.
Gets his debut. We did. It was fun.
Unless we're doing, like if we're doing a special event and we need some go-home happy matches, we sometimes do some random matches. Or if it's YTD After Dark and we're running dark matches and you have a match you want to see, or if you've redeemed a match, then of course we can book that. But
I'm sorry about suggesting.
You all right over there? Yeah.
Have I missed
no, it's okay.
Sorry I'm late.
I mean, eventually you figure things
hand.
out.
MOG victory hand.
But yeah, don't worry, they'll be booked. We've got some YTD After Dark matches coming up over the course of the week, so they will definitely be booked. Now, do you want them booked individually first, or do you want them in a tag team match first? How do you want to do that? How do you want to build your... Because your team is, they have the contracts for Mellow and Trick, right? So how do you want to start that out? Do you want to have them each in singles matches? Do you want to have them facing a tag team immediately? Trick versus Balor, okay. What about
So DJ and Brock are champions.
Lionson says, so DJ and Brock are champions. So they are wrestling tonight. DJ's not a champion. Brock is a champion. DJ was a Grand Prix, Junior Grand Prix champion, but when he cashed in, he didn't win the matchup. So only Brock Lesnar is a champion at the moment. And Roman Reigns, of course, lost his championship to Papa Archer. Mello versus Damian Priest.
Didn't DJ win a TWA championship from the tournament? Colin versus anyone.
So you want Mello versus... Now what about... So you want... Are you going to also redeem for Trick as well? Do you want Trick versus... So you're going to have them start out challenging members of the Judgment Day. I like that. I like that. Colin versus anyone.
Trick versus Finn.
There you go. All right, so you know what? We'll, at some point tomorrow, I will get those matches going for YTD After Dark. I like that. So you're gonna go after the Judgment Day first. That's a good way to jump your guys into the spotlight. I like it. That is really good. The Elite one, if you want to redeem as well, pick anybody. Colin versus, I don't know, LA Knight. Or Colin versus R-Truth or something. Pick somebody you'd like to start off against. It doesn't have to be somebody from the top of the roster or anybody. You can pick anybody. Sometimes it's fun to watch squash matches too, you know. Although sometimes we have squash matches happen when they're not supposed to happen. So there's that, but... Yeah, Colin versus LA Knight. Do you have enough Archerverse bucks to redeem that? If not, maybe somebody can help you out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Colin versus LA Knight be a good match. I believe that would be. Escanor versus the... Oh, I guess War the Giant. At first, for some reason, I read Andre the Giant, and then my eyes fixated and it said War. It was like it, for some reason, changed right before my eyes. It was weird. Those are some good matches. Do I have any mods in here right now? Life, can you put those matches in the correct location for me?
We going after the Wolfpack.
You're going after the Wolfpack? Why not? I mean, as of right now...
Sure can.
If you can beat the Wolfpack, you could really jump up the rankings. So, I mean, that's not a terrible idea, Lionson. Roman versus Tables. Yeah, there's another one there, Life. Roman versus Tables. That's a badass match right there. The hardcore icon Tables. Kyle says, the Elite would all redeem it for you.
Just bet against us and you'll have plenty of money to make a redeem.
What did you redeem for him? Oh, Colin versus LA Knight. Oh, okay, I see it. It popped up right after Lionson did his. And Lesnar versus Farmer. Nice. You know what, though? Depending on what happens tonight, like, let's say Brock wins tonight, you should have Bobby Lashley versus Farmer. You don't want to overwork Brock.
Trick versus Finn.
Injuries happen, right?
Tables.
Damage retention, injuries.
Fuck.
But keep that redeem, though, and we'll just remember that, you know, if Brock happens to win tonight, then we'll swap Brock out for Bobby Lashley in that match. But that's awesome.
Too much happening.
Too much happening. Yeah, they're redeeming some matches here. They're good ones, too, though. They're good ones. I like it. They're doing me a favor right now. Like, they're literally building me an After Dark card. I really like it. And they're all good matches.
May I get another
That's exciting.
Just wondering.
I mean, I get a...
Snow versus Alan Severn.
Well, you can have two. Other than that, you can only claim superstars. So if you have another one, whether it's male or female, whatever, it doesn't matter. But the limitation is usually 2. The roster fills up, right? So, DJ Snow versus Alan Severn. Another really good match. You know what? I think Glenola would like that match. We don't actually have Darby Allin.
Liv is great. You want us
we used to
do screen caps and post the pictures.
In the Archerverse 3.0, but in 4.0 he never made his way over to TWA. We do have Sting, but we don't have Darby. We have we also have MJF. Who else do we have? Well, we have lots of people.
So I claimed for no reason.
Well, yeah, we can get that back to you. Can somebody refund the claim for Darby Allin, please? when you get a moment. Right now, Life is copying over all of the redeems for the After Dark matches. Well, no, he won't fight twice, but now I have a second matchup for another After Dark. I don't normally double book people unless I have to. Like, for instance, if they have titles to defend, sometimes it happens. I still hate it, but sometimes it happens, depending on the type of show we're doing.
I should have done the War Raiders versus the Wolfpack, LOL.
Well, I don't know why you didn't. You could have literally had an 8-man tag. I mean, if you want to combine all... I mean, I can make it an 8-man tag if you want. That's not a problem.
Oh, then stick with the Colin versus LA Knight.
Did you want to do that, Lionson, or do you want them to each be individually...
Yeah. Just do an 8-man tag, LOL.
Just do an 8-man tag? Okay, yeah. Makes more sense. It makes more sense. Because it's not like they haven't clashed before, so they don't need to really have individual matches right now. They can literally get right back to a rivalry.
Caster?
Yo, Joe Link!
So
What's going on, Joe Link? How's work going?
Together we will grow strong.
We do love it when you're working in here instead of work.
By our constant support for one another's endeavors.
Or instead of doing your work. Anyways, I guess you are at work, but you're not doing your work.
To see a complete list of champions.
How was your Halloween, Joe Link?
Brand, simply type TWA.
What about you, Kyle? Did you go out for Halloween or go to a Halloween party?
Work has been
How was your night last night?
Far.
Work has been very busy so far, yeah. Well, that sucks balls.
My Halloween was good, it was cold.
Your Halloween was boring, yeah?
Boring.
I mean, I didn't have a boring evening at all, but I didn't do anything for Halloween. We didn't even hand out candy. We just hid in our room, put some TV on, and enjoyed each other's company. That was
Mello
it.
versus Damian Priest, Colin versus LA Knight, Brock Lesnar versus
that looks accurate.
Skipping the rest. Did I catch them all?
I think you did, yeah.
The new
I think you caught them all.
A chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 555 the number to win a YTD championship.
You captured all the
matches.
Pokemon.
08.
Congratulations, Life.
I didn't dress up, I stayed at home.
I didn't dress up, I stayed at home and gave out candy. Nice. Did you have? Now, did you guys have a lot of kids there? Did anybody else hand out candy? And if you did you have a lot of kids come to the door? Those are the new numbers. Those are good. 555 and 087. Looks like the elite one. You're in the running for the channel redemption reward right off the hop with a 563. So if nobody beats your 563, you will win any channel redemption of your choosing.
Just don't let Escanor and War get into the ring at the same time. They have major.
You're a Pokemon master. Yeah, I kind of wondered if that would go to your head or not.
So we got
just don't let Escanor and War get into the ring at the same time. They have major beef with each other. Nobody is going to be safe if they start clashing.
I did trick-or-treating, but I had
that's why, I mean, they definitely have a beef.
Laughing. How do I claim
they definitely have a beef. Sorry, I'm just going back and reading the chat here to see if I missed anything else. As far as jackpots, no, it doesn't look like. All right.
Superstar.
How do I claim the one from the other night? The one from the other night? You just tell us what it is you want, and we put it in the redeem or claim section for you, so that way we know that you've redeemed it.
Play. Joe Link, your numbers.
But yeah, you're in the run right now for a channel redemption reward.
Joe Link. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosen.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, okay, thanks.
You don't ask, you don't know. 831, unlucky.
Sweet. Red Hot
numbers are 555 and 087. 555 and 087. Those are the numbers.
Kyle
604 unlucky.
Your numbers are 604. Good luck, Kyle 20.
655. Look at that.
There are some amazing and
that's a little bit funny.
Rewards to choose
of course,
from
Joe Link would get like exactly 100
Play.
points over.
Joe Link, your numbers are
655. Can you imagine it? I've never. It's been a long time. I think Glenola was the last person to get the jackpot number exactly for what it was.
94, your numbers are 837.
But it's been a while.
Gooner 94. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you a.
Oh, hey, Froggy. What's going on, man? I didn't even see you sneak in. Red Hot Chilies, great way to start. Well, you know. Froggy, how was your Halloween? What'd you do? Did you dress up? Did you go trick-or-treating? You probably did. You probably dressed up as like a My Life doll or something. Went around door to door, didn't you? Don't lie to me. But yeah, no, what'd you do for Halloween?
Technically, we did
party?
The last show.
Trick or treat, take kids out, hand out candy.
Because you changed them. Hey, I got a
837, unlucky Luke.
Wrestler who was screwed over by
technically, we did the
Kennedy
last show.
McMahon.
You just made us play again because you changed them. Oh yeah, don't even go there. You played the jackpot before I changed them to the 219, but it is kind of funny though that I chose the exact number you got. That was kind of weird. Kind of creeped me out a little.
Started at 1-2 instead of 1, so
I got a question. Who's your favorite wrestler who was screwed over by Vincent Kennedy McMahon? Well, it's the same wrestler that's my favorite of all time, Bret the Hitman Hart.
War Raiders versus Wolfpack is gonna be hard.
They're called fabricated partners, yeah.
Blocks went back.
I forgot Dynamite started at 12 instead of 1, so missed the start. How dare you, Luke? You're not a very committed fan now, are you? How dare you? War Raiders versus Wolfpack, going to be hard hitting. Yeah, well, you think? I mean, look at some of the members. You got Kyle Riley, you got Lobo Dexter, who apparently Lobo Dexter's going to be coming in under a different persona shortly. They were originally supposed to have a matchup tonight. Actually, the funny thing is we were supposed to have a 14-match card tonight, and for some reason it is only 12, and I can't even explain why that happened. But we have 12 matches tonight, and it's going to be a thrill ride, though. Again, we got the YTD champions taking on the TWA champions, junior titles on the line, a couple faction wars. It's going to be an interesting evening, to say the least. Starting from the Tone Center, you got Maria Graham taking on the coldest bitch on the planet, January, tonight in the Tone Center of the night. It is going to be a fire match. Dex has a new persona.
In action.
Yeah. Originally, he was going to be debuting tonight.
Maria,
but that didn't end up panning out. Luke Gunner says, Gunner in action. Gunner is not in action tonight. Gunner will probably be in action tomorrow, though.
So variants of strife.
Dark
Together
matches.
We will grow strong in our
They're a wonderful thing.
Remain strong by our
YTD Academy Dark match, Jade Cargill and Melissa Archer versus Caden and
Lion.
Katana Chance. Nice.
It's gonna be War Raiders versus Wolfpack in Faction Wars.
That would be a good first tag team match for them.
I've been impressed with her skills
Technically
lately.
speaking, they haven't officially
on the PPV.
joined as a unit yet, but that is happening shortly. That is happening shortly because that was going to be one of the dark matches for tomorrow when I decided to do those. Was the new tag team of Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill. So now I have a tag team for them to face. I wasn't sure who I was going to put them against first. Katana Chance and Kaden Carter works for me.
Does wrestle.
I've been really impressed with her skills lately. Sorry, oh, you must be talking about Maria Graham? Yeah, she's... I mean, you can't argue with coming in with your first two victories, one being a chamber match, and the other against a fairly skilled... technically, I would say Tiffany Stratton is a veteran in comparison, anyways, to Maria Graham, so... Yeah, I would definitely be excited about that. Mickey James is not, no. Mickey James and the Gooner are not in action tonight. They are not. All right. It is in the redeem. Thanks, Life. Appreciate that. I'm sure Joe Link probably already put his there.
Make the PPV.
Oh, man, I didn't make the... Well, you don't make every stream preview. You don't make every stream preview. But, from what I understand, JC and the Gooner have a plan to jump back into the tag team division, so... From what I've heard.
Lionson Escanor
Froggy says, Lionson sounds like they have some beef. Sounds like who has some beef? I missed something.
In there for me already.
Oh, War Raiders and the Wolfpack. Yeah, well, they've had beef for a while.
I should make the PPVS.
Life is great. Put it in there for me already. Yeah. Okay. So you didn't have to. Life already did it. Nice. I'm the Gooner, he says. All right. Well, we may as well get to some dirt sheets, but before we do, I think we'll get the first match of the evening underway. We do have 12, so we may as well get things rocking and rolling and get the show on the go. Our third annual Halloween Havoc. It is YTD Academy versus TWA tonight. It's going to be a fantastic evening. So get ready for a throw. We're going to get things started right now. Are you guys ready? I am ready. Are you guys ready? And here we go with our first match of the evening. Again, it is Maria Graham taking on the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinite Oni. Again, Maria Graham came in, inked a contract, jumped immediately into a 6 Vixen Villain chamber match, and won. And there was some who's who of the women's wrestling world in there, including Charlotte Flair, Asuka. I mean, it was a crazy, crazy chamber match. And she weathered the storm, kicked some ass along the way, and walked out with her head raised. Then she faced Tiffany Stratton and opened a can of whoop ass and very convincingly beat Tiffany Stratton. She is 2-0. Caught the eye of Team Infinite Oni, and of course January laid down a challenge. She's coming at a retirement, one night only, to test her skills against the newcomer, Maria Graham, who she finds very intriguing and thinks that would be the match she'd like to have to go out and sail off into the sunset. So that is what's going down first. It is our tone-setting match of the evening. Again, Maria Graham versus January. Let's rock and roll. All right. Let me just check the chat before I get into the dirt sheets. She's showing the strength of Canada. Nice. Is she Canadian? I didn't even notice that.
Blame Canada.
Blame Canada. Go fuck yourself, Strife. Somebody ban Strife. Soul Embers. What's going on, Soul? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to Halloween Havoc, our third annual event. Yes, Graham is Canadian. Nice. I don't know how I missed that.
One of the top names
Luke the Gooner. What's so funny, Luke? How dare you laugh? Don't entertain their villainy, okay? They will corrupt your mind and force you to do things you don't want to do, or things you shouldn't be doing. No insubordination. How dare you? By the way, Luke, if you want to, you can join the broadcast. That's up to yourself, of course, but you're welcome to do so. And anybody else that has access to the broadcast, like, you know, Sir Jack the Greatest, who's hiding in the shadows, lurking. I don't know what Glenola's up to. I'm guessing at this point he might still be at work.
I'm at work, buddy.
You're at work, Soul? Yeah, I kind of figured you were, too. Figured you were popping in on a break. That or you're just, you know, twerking. I mean, Joe Link does it all the time. So does my wife, actually. She twerks. Yes, you do. You jump into my streams all the time while you're at work. Don't you be lying. She's a faithful little wifey.
But you enjoyed it.
But I do. Of course I do. Strife Froggy says we should have given you one. Given them what? We need a lighter? No, we don't. You know what? I don't find lighters funny right now. My wife does. It is not funny. Stop laughing. She's laughing because she set me on fire. It is not funny. How do you find that funny? You burned me. I mean, I was melting.
Just ran out today.
Was not 1 or 2 hairs. of a line
Sorry,
down
I'm
my
not here,
freaking
but
arm
I've
for where the
been watching
flame
the shows
traveled
by
down
the
and
way.
burned me up. You may as well just had a bonfire and roasted some weenies. I mean, the fuck is wrong with you laughing at me like that? And if you guys are laughing, I will ban all of you.
I was DC and Tayanaya for a female
So no, we do not need a lighter.
This
Strife.
You can't say this woman doesn't have confidence in herself.
This
Confidence is one thing, but
Strife is singing. This Archer's on fire. Like, that's not funny either. Odie, what's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. As you can hear, my wife is laughing at me. She finds it very amusing that she set me on fire. You know, well, me too. It was not fun. I was afraid for my life. What? Stop laughing.
January's not the rest of the year, but to be fair, January does look good at the
Yeah, you know what's funny about that is she's supposed to be. But we're also supposed to have 14 matches tonight, and we have 12. Don't even ask, I have no idea. No idea. I set it up. I set it up as 14, it went to 12.
I lied.
So yeah. But anyways, what do you think of the Halloween Havoc arena?
I haven't really got a good look at it.
I mean, you can only see part of it at the moment, to be fair. Not even a fair question at this point. But anyways, the match just started, yeah. Match just started, and as requested, it is actually both teams, that is a traditional 1v1 matchup, so disqualifications are in effect, countouts are in effect, pin, submit. I do not believe KOs are, so if you get knocked out, well, you're just going to get pinned. But yeah, we were just discussing how quickly Maria Graham came in and just immediately took off with her career, and then got the I mean, both January and Team Infidoni, both, it caught their attention. And of course, January, in her competitive nature, she had no choice but to challenge her, right?
Buckshot baby.
I want to turn on the betting. If it's very quick.
Yeah, you could.
Bets. The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that, Joe. Like, sorry, did you do that before or after the first bell? Out of curiosity. 664 unlucky. 449 unlucky.
But they're gonna be very quick, so you have like a minute to do it.
Yeah, because who knows how long this match will run for, and it's already been going.
Anyone paying attention, you have 30 seconds to make a prediction.
In a traditional one-on-one match, you just never know. And it's not like the match just started. It's been going on for a bit. I mean, I guess she probably could have made it about 2 minutes, but...
No. If you're people paying attention in chat, yeah, so they want this, so... Yeah, we'll do a minute.
Alright, Soul. Have fun at work.
We'll start it.
Lives to fight another day.
Right when the bell rang at the same time? Okay, so it's legit. Next time, we'll get the betting line open for longer. It's just we're not sure how long this match is going to go, right? So it started before I even noticed there was a betting line. Or before Oni noticed, for that matter, so...
Tying up the legs.
Nasty
leg snap.
So Oni dressed up for Halloween. Did you post that picture? I forget if you DM'd me that or if you posted it on the actual Discord.
No holds barred, I think I did. I could have sworn I did.
I can't remember now. Like I said, I couldn't remember if I looked at it in No Holds Barred or if I looked at it in my DM. I wasn't sure. But yeah.
This is a pretty good
and did you want to tell everybody who you dressed up as?
He posted it
some D&D sorcerer.
D&D sorcerer. Just some D&D sorcerer. Like says, I posted mine, I didn't go overboard. The Elite One says he posted it Sonic. That was Joe Link. That was Joe Link. Oni was. Did you not see it?
What are we gonna see here?
Pretty sure that's a no holds barred.
Hamstring crushing knee strikes.
But Oni was not Sonic. That was Joe Link.
You have to think these competitors expected this to be a difficult challenge.
It was, yeah.
At this stage,
He dressed up as Sonic.
and more dangerous. Fatigue starts setting in, and you don't know exactly have all your wits about you. It could quickly lead to error. And now she delivers her.
Did you cast any spells? Perform some tricks for people?
The one spell I wanted to use didn't work, and I was trying to get me out of work.
To try and get you, that didn't work. So they let you dress up and go to work then? Is what you're saying. It's always nice when you're placed in play to let you have a little bit of fun. Oh, Life says hi, Oni.
Over the top rope.
Oni has a sweet quote.
Who?
Life said hi.
Hi, Life. Sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you.
Wow, look at that. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the tone-setting match of Halloween Havoc, it is Maria Graham, picking up a huge win over January. Wow, congratulations to Team Kyle and Maria Graham. That is crazy. 3-0. Maria Graham is now. That's nuts. So for anybody that hasn't already seen Maria Graham's debut, go back and watch her debut in the 6 Vixen chamber match. Because there was the who's a who in the women's division in that chamber, so that was an impressive match in itself. To come into a match like that in your debut and win was very impressive, which is, of course, what caught the attention of January. Then Tiffany Stratton, now January. That's crazy.
One second. Hey, Kyle, hold 6 titles at the same time, and then we'll talk.
Uh-oh, is he trash talking in there?
He's just saying the Graham family reigns supreme.
And
I'm like, well, if you can hold 6 titles at once, then we can talk.
I'm pretty sure that he just got the Archiver's bucks for that too.
Yeah.
It said 2. What it ended up being 2.5 thousand. Pretty sure it went to Kyle.
Did good though. I mean, he got my attention, and he beat.
I'm just being happy, sorry.
Strife says 1-0 YTD. Yeah, 1-0 YTD. And then 1-0 for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Or was that After Dark? Did you face Tiffany Stratton in After Dark?
Well,
because technically that'd be 2-0 in YTD, not 1. And then you just won on a stream preview, so that's...
Okay.
Oh, Kyle says yes, it was After. Okay, so technically then Maria Graham is 2-0 in YTD, not 1. And then she just had her 3rd victory. 3 straight victories. It's gonna be hard to keep her out of at least junior championship title conversations. She's just doing it. And then January. Wow. I mean, it was cool.
Say, Kyle,
you know. You're gonna say what?
Okay, Kyle, I'm just giving you shit. You have every reason to be happy. You just defeated the first and only sextuplet crown champion in the entire company.
Yeah.
So
January's done something.
Right now, so
6 titles at one time.
So I mean, you got.
And then not only did January have 6 titles at once, also as a tag team, Winter Swarm, January and B. Jackson held every championship in both YTD and TWA. So I mean, they both did things that potentially nobody else will ever do. Potentially. As far as January goes, I no offense to anybody else, I don't see anybody else even matching that. I don't see it happening. That was a very well laid out plan by Team Infinite Oni and Team Honeybee Wrestling. The strategy they took to accomplishing and then actually being able to follow up and do what they did was amazing. So good luck to everybody that wants to try that. I mean, if you're obviously in the promotion for a reason, you want to be the best of the best, so you want to shoot for what January did, but good luck with that. That's all I'm saying, because it's going to be tough. We probably won't even... I can see, we're going to always add to the Triple Crown Champion section, I think, over time. But the ones that are going to be hard to get are Grand Slam, Quintuple, and Sextuplet. Really. Those are the ones that are going to be the toughest for people to get. So,
yeah,
Lil Rebel, what's going on, Lil Rebel? Welcome in to Halloween Havoc 3 here at TWA. Appreciate you being here. Jimmy and Brett, yeah, they're going to be fighting, well, right now. We've got the War Raiders, Escanor and DJ Snow taking on Jim the Anvil Neidhart and Brett the Hitman Hart. That's going to be our next match of the evening. Both of these teams need a victory to get back into the spotlight a little bit so they can start crunch time again, as it, is to planning their next attack on the tag team champions. Both of them need a victory right now. I mean, the War Raiders at one point were 5-0, and then they finally lost a couple of matches. So, if you lose one match, that's one thing, but when you lose a couple, it's time to get back to the drawing board. But the Hart Foundation, a very good team to do that against. They can slingshot themselves right back into the title picture. Then again, as can the Hart Foundation, that is normally led by Team Christian Cool and the Iceman Christian Hart, but Christian Hart has a date with Destiny tonight as he challenges Elijah Archer for the Legends Championship. Therefore, it is Brett and Jim the Anvil Neidhart tag teaming tonight against the War Raiders. It should be a great matchup regardless. But that is the next match of the evening, and we should get the betting line open, I suppose. Should get the betting line open, so I'll do that right now. The only title that Amber Extreme hasn't held yet is the Legends title in TWA YTD. Yeah, it's a floater title, so it kind of goes for both. The Legends Championship does. Okay. Am I missing anything else?
She's never won the Legends title?
Amber Extreme? No. She challenged for it, but then lost.
I thought she... Oh, okay. I could have sworn she had it.
She had the Junior Legends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's been a Junior Legends champion. Anyways, alright, so let me get the betting line open. Here we go. Alright, so who walks out with the W?
Check out the latest craze in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee.
Is it going to be the War Raiders?
Right now. URL.
Or the Hart Foundation? And I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets, starting right now. Now, this is a Tornado Tag Team matchup, so anything can happen. Expect the unexpected. But here we go. Next match of the evening here at Halloween Havoc 3. War Raiders from Team Lions and Escanor and Team DJ Snowbees taking on Jim the Anvil Neidhart and Brett the Hitman Hart. You know, the funny thing is, if you guys look at Jim the Anvil Neidhart right now, you basically look at Glenola. If Glenola started pumping some iron, he would look just like that. It's absolutely insane. Not even lying. He could win a look-like contest. But anyways, that's not Glenola. It's Jim Neidhart. Brett the Hitman Hart taking on the War Raiders. Let's rock and roll.
Me and DJ
all right.
Are the leaders
so there's
of the
just over
Raiders.
9 minutes left to make your bets, guys.
Here comes trouble.
Me and DJ are leaders of the War Raiders. Yes, you are. Yes, that was made clear from the get-go. I think everybody knew that already. Pretty much. But anyways, Lil Rebel, how you doing? How was your Halloween? What's new and exciting? Welcome into episode number 530 here at TWA. This is our third annual Halloween Havoc stream preview. And we've got a lot on the go tonight. Faction Wars, we've got Junior Championship matches on the line tonight. We've got YTD Academy champions from YouTube challenging TWA World Champions tonight. It's an absolute thrill ride this evening, so we're glad you're here.
Is the Legends title considered a mid-card title, or no?
It's a floater title, so you could. I mean, if you have somebody that's in the Legends division, you could absolutely challenge you. I would definitely say that's okay. I don't have a redeem for the Legends Championship, so why not? So why not use the mid-card one? Makes sense to me.
Extreme for the Legends
Link, this
Championship.
one's on me.
Amber Extreme for the Legends Championship. That'll be an interesting matchup depending on who wins tonight. Well, actually, it doesn't matter who wins, because currently the reigning defending Legends champion in the women's division is Gail Kim. But Roxanne Riley is challenging Gail Kim tonight for that championship. So, and we've all seen what Roxanne Riley's been doing, not just in TWA, but other promotions as well, especially NPW. So, Gail Kim's got her...
Reigning... sorry to cut you off. I mean, she's
no, that's okay.
YouTube champion. So, we had a successful title defense earlier against Rhea Ripley, I might add.
The Anvil,
Little Rebel says, R.I.P. Bray and Jim. Yeah, Bray Wyatt was a huge loss. I mean, Jim the Anvil Neidhart was too, don't get me wrong, but Bray Wyatt was so young and full of life, and you know, you never like to see a family of 4 children, you know, be left fatherless. And the guy was a genius, an absolute genius. He still had so many years left for the wrestling industry, not just in the ring, but eventually when he ended up backstage in creative roles. Imagine what he would have done as part of the creative team. It would have just been crazy. Would have been nuts. Look at this. The War Raiders going right to town. They are not wasting any time at all. Although Bret the Hitman Hart seems to be having his way with DJ Snow. And then DJ Snow with a reversal. Good Lord, these guys are going to battle already. Welcome back, Oni. What I was saying, actually I forget what I was saying. It kicked you off, yeah. Joling says, yeah, it was a very emotional show. Oh yeah. Oh, what I was saying is, imagine how many more years Bray still had left in him, not just in the ring, but imagine when he finally got to work behind the scenes with creative. The things that he would have taught them and worked on creative with those guys. But anyways, we're never going to know now. It's a sad thing. Yeah, Joey, it was an emotional show. I think everybody, all wrestling fans worldwide it was a bit of a shock and awe moment, right? You know, everybody really liked Bray. And then when you factor in the fact that he had a wife, he had 4 kids, you know. And again, you're talking of a guy that every single person that talks about Bray says the same thing. He was just so full of life, he made you laugh. You know, when you look at his characters and the things he brought to life, and it must have been a real pleasure to know him personally, but it would have been cool to meet him too. I never got to meet him. I've met many wrestlers over time. I haven't been to a live show in a really long time. I was actually literally just talking to the wife not long ago. I would really like to attend one. I'd like to go with her. Her and I have never attended one together either, for that matter. So I really want her to go and experience it. She's not a huge into wrestling like I am, but she watches it just to basically placate me. She wants to be nice, you know. I watch things with her all the time, so. But she does enjoy some of it, and she enjoys what we do or whatever. But with TWA, so there's that. But yeah, I want her to go to a show because it's a lot different experience. It's about the atmosphere while you're there and the cheering and it's just such a fun thing to do going to a wrestling show.
It is, whether the product is good or not. I mean,
yeah. Oh yeah, me too. I mean, obviously my favorite 2 live shows of all time will never change, and for very good reason. First of all, the first one was WrestleMania 6, Toronto Skydome, Hulk Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior, title versus title. That was an amazing experience. And then, of course, WrestleMania 18, I was there again. It wasn't at the Skydome, though. It was at, I believe it was at the Air Canada Center, or whatever they call it now. They keep changing the name of shit. I hate when that happens. You just get used to the name of the center, and then some big bank or something comes and buys it and changes shit. It's like, fuck off. Leave our arenas alone. Just because you buy it doesn't mean you need to rename this shit all the time. But anyways, WrestleMania 18 was The Rock versus Hogan, and yes, I was lucky enough to be there for that iconic moment. And just like WrestleMania 6, it was so goddamn loud. Like, you have no... You know what? I think it was louder for Rock versus Hogan. Now, part of that might be because the Rogers Center, then it was called the Sky Dome, you know, the roof was open a bit, so some of the sound escapes, whereas in the arena they were in for 18, it's all enclosed. So I can't tell. I want to say Rock and Hogan got a bigger pop than Warrior and Hogan, but it's hard to say because during that time period when it was Hogan versus Warrior, Warrior was very, very over, and he did get huge pops. So, but I'll tell you, both times I left, whether it was Sky Dome or whether it was at the Air Canada Center, or whatever they call it now, you'd have to Google that shit. I don't care that much, sir. I'd look. But it was so loud. So much fun, though. So loud that, like, when I left, I couldn't hear properly for hours afterwards. You know, it was absolutely crazy. But so amazing. So amazing to be able to watch Hogan wrestle 2 times. I mean, he wasn't exactly in his prime anymore when he fought The Rock. But he was in good enough shape that he made it an entertaining match, and that's all that matters. And it was an iconic moment in history for pro wrestling. So, but yeah. You got which?
Well, first of all, I got a couple of things.
Okay.
First of all, I cannot say that I have seen Hulk Hogan live performing at all. I wish I could say that. So I was a little bit jealous of that. But, I mean,
sadly, I didn't get to meet him. I didn't get to meet The Rock either. It's hard to meet those guys. You got to pay the big bucks at PLEs and stuff, and go behind the scenes to be able to do stuff like that. Or be lucky enough to see them at an autograph section somewhere outside. You know what I mean? It's not easy to.
Go to his beach shop on a day he's actually there.
Actually, yeah, you can walk into his beach shop anytime and go see him. He has no problem with that. And I like when they take videos because a lot of times little kids will go in there and start messing with the Hulkster, and he plays right along with them. They've had quite a few of them show up on YouTube and stuff. So. Oh yeah, yeah, especially the, you know, everybody does weird things in life, and he's done some. But aside from that, let's face it, pro wrestling wouldn't be what it is today if it was not for Hulk Hogan. He was just that big of a deal in pro wrestling. He's still to this day synonymous with pro wrestling. You know, so and there's a very good reason for that.
So the other thing I want to announce, Life, I hope you're paying attention. I would like to announce January's official retirement.
January's official retirement.
That is awesome.
I would like to face Roxanne.
Don't you forget to follow the action in YTV Live Flash.
January versus Roxanne Riley.
URL Virtual
Okay.
5755. I also like this
I would like to face January in season 3.
Oh, that's right. I do recall that. So now, are we talking like After Dark? Or are we talking Clash of the Titans, Genesis? What are we talking here?
To WWE, but only in a manager role.
Gotta be Genesis, okay. I mean, I'm. That sounds great. January versus Roxanne, one more matchup. I mean, I thought she was coming back just one match versus Maria Graham, but she's going to give Roxanne what she wants to. Passing the torch to 2 great superstars.
Well, they never actually had an official retirement.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Right. That's true.
Let's do that.
So that we'll make that the official retirement match.
Let's just make an event out of January's last match.
Joe Link says, I would like Hogan to come back to WWE, but only in a manager role. Yeah, I've always wanted to see Hogan manage somebody and also pass the torch in that manner as well. I mean, that would be very cool. And I don't think I'm the only one that probably thought that. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And picking up the big W from Team Alliance in Escanor and Team DJ Snowbeast. It is Escanor and DJ Snow. They are the War Raiders. And they just picked up a huge win over one of the greatest teams of all time in the Hart Foundation. So congratulations to the War Raiders, DJ Snow, and of course Lions and Escanor. Big match victory here at Halloween Havoc. Congratulations.
stipulation and
Unspeared Bread and DJ Spear.
Lewin says, I've met Hogan, Undertaker, Bam Bam, and many more. I also met Bret Hart. Nice.
And we won.
And of all the superstars I've met, Undertaker was the only one that was an asshole. Well, you know, I have heard, like, depending on the type of day he was having, he wasn't easy to approach. But, I mean, do you know how long he's been pestered in life for autographs and pictures and, like, and he's aging. So I'm not surprised he was probably a little crusty. He's probably tired of it all by now. You know, a lot like Brock Lesnar in the sense he did always try to stay out of the media's face. He didn't want to be, you know, chased down by paparazzi and stuff. And at one point, he took his gimmick so seriously that he stayed in character at all times, no matter where he was. Right? That was something Vince McMahon taught him to do, and that's just something he did. So, but yeah, because I've met Undertaker. Actually, he came right here to my hometown, which was very weird because he'd never be here now. We're just not... We don't have the type of facility big enough to greet them anymore. But back in the day, early 90s, we're talking about 91, I think it was. The WWE... Actually, the Rocket... Owen Hart was here, except for he was the Blue Blazer. He came under the Blue Blazer persona. But yeah, Undertaker actually wrestled the Giant Gonzalez here. So, that was fun. But I also told a Tree of Knowledge of Rotten Fruit about that very same day. That same day, when I was meeting the Warlord and Undertaker, he actually took a bite of my chocolate bar.
TWA.
He did. I didn't know what to do. I was a kid. I was like 13. I kept that chocolate bar for a long time in the freezer. My mother ended up throwing it out, even though there was a great big fucking note on it that says, Undertaker ate some of this chocolate bar, or whatever it is I put on there. But shit like that happened. Yeah. But yeah. But that was the weirdest thing that ever happened to me at a wrestling event. He literally just reached over, grabbed it out of my... I didn't know he was doing it because I was facing the other way for a picture, and I just happened to still have my chocolate bar in my hand because they said, are you ready? We're taking the picture. And we're like, oh, shit. And the next thing you know, the chocolate bar is coming out of my hand. He took a bite of it and handed it back to me. I was like, what the fuck even just happened? But what are you going to do? Are you going to get mad at The Undertaker for biting your chocolate bar? I was 13, and at that point, he looked like as big as a skyscraper. Right? You know who else was really big was Warlord. He was a very thick man. Like, he obviously wasn't as tall as Taker, but I think he was still around 6'7" or something like that. 6'6", 6'7". He was a big dude, but he was thick as hell. Also Haku. He was there. There's another thick guy. He, again, not a very tall guy like some of them, but that dude was thick. Like, he looked just intimidating as fuck. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I got lucky with
John
Kane.
Studd was a big dude.
You met Kane? Sweet. I never met Kane.
Yeah, I actually, that was a story. That was one of my Tree of Knowledge stories. But yeah, so Kane is mayor of Knox County, Tennessee, which I'm 5 minutes away. In fact, I work in Knox County, so he was doing a meet and greet at a restaurant not far from where I live. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to meet Kane. So he was doing this is part of his mayoral campaign for mayor. Kane's actually one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
Right.
Him and Rob Conway.
Elite One says, oh my, Big John Studd was a big... Yes, he was a big dude. Big John Studd, I believe, stood around 6'10" and weighed about 380 pounds or something like that. Like, he was a gigantic guy. He had some great... they used to put him in battle royals and things like that. He was always doing something of that effect at house shows and stuff. They never really put any titles on the guy, but he was an intimidating force. That's for sure.
Didn't he like fight Andre the Giant?
He did fight Andre the Giant, yep. He fought Andre the Giant.
Oh, Melissa has some new gear.
Jolink says, oh, Melissa has some new gear. She does. She got her new gear today. And since Jolink is pointing it out during the middle of Oni and my conversation, I may as well let you know the next match of the evening It is Melissa Archer taking on Bianca Belair. Junior Grand Prix Championship on the line. Bianca Belair's been sticking her nose in everybody's business. Melissa Archer looking to get back into the spotlight, as is Belair. She wants some gold. So no better way to accomplish that than to beat the shit out of each other and try to slingshot yourself past the other. So here we go. Next match of the night. It is Melissa Archer taking on Bianca Belair. Junior Grand Prix Championship on the line. And I have to open a betting line first, so because Joe Link opened a bunch of betting lines. I just remembered that now. So give me a second while I do that.
I can do it.
Did you already issue the payout for the last match? Yeah, you must have, eh?
Yeah, I did. I can open it for you.
Yeah, go ahead. Open that up.
And it is between Melissa Archer and Bianca Belair. Okay.
Yes. Now, this matchup is being held under pure championship rules, so there are disqualifications, there are countouts, there is a 10-minute time limit. Obviously, if nobody wins the match in 10 minutes, there is no new Junior Grand Prix champion. Other than that, it's basically the same as a beat-the-clock match. But here we go. And you've got the betting line open, Oni?
Yeah, it's open right now.
All right, so you guys have 10 minutes. Oh, you get 5 minutes? All right, so 5 minutes to make your bets, starting right now. And here we go. Time to turn and burn. Melissa Archer versus Bianca Belair. Junior Grand Prix Championship up for grabs. Let's go. All right.
Didn't you say it was a 10-minute match?
You have 10 minutes in the match, yeah. It's a 10-minute match. Well, it's not necessarily 10 minutes. 10-minute time limit.
Oh.
So it could end.
That's what I was saying. If I put on the betting line for 10 minutes,
and it doesn't.
Is scheduled for
or possibly.
And is for
so yeah, you're right. 5 minutes is better.
Grand Prix Championship. Making our way to the ring from
10 minutes is better. Or 5 minutes is better.
The X Factor. Melissa.
What do you think of her new entrance, Joe Link?
It's a big fight feel here tonight as the title is on the line.
There's been some rumblings that Team Joe Link are going to acquire Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill for the Outlaws. Now that is purely rumor. I do not have anything to validify that.
MRS Archer for the win.
The Elite One says Mrs. Archer for the win. I'm sure she appreciates that. I'm sure she appreciates that. Yeah, she's got a new entrance, new look. Ready to take some names, cash some checks, and whoop some ass along the way. But her new tag team partner is going to be Jade Cargill. But they haven't even hit the ring yet, and Team Joe Link is already swallowing them up to be joining the Outlaws. So
Infinite only your numbers are 5, 6.
I think I'm in the running.
5, 3, 6. Yeah. So who got? What was the first number? They got 5, 6, 4. I think. I have to go back and look. Hold on, it's way back.
Before dominating here in WWE, she was a decorated collegiate athlete. Yeah, but let's talk about some of that dominance here in WWE, Michael. Bianca Belair, a former
555. Somebody, who was it?
Women's champion as well. It's starting to look like
now I can't find it.
Any limits that Bianca Belair can't reach.
There's the redeems.
Subscribe. Your numbers are 8, 6, 1. Good luck, Barry, and subscribe. There are some
now I can't find it.
channel rewards to choose from. Skipping the rest.
But anyway, 536 definitely puts you in the running. I just can't remember how close that is to the other number.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose
because somebody else came close as well, but I can't find it on the. Probably if I went to the stream manager, I might find it in there. I can always look there in a few moments, and because I think it shows when people play the lottery in there. I think. Does it? Now I'm wondering. Am I wrong?
Well, worst case scenario, you can always watch the bottom.
Oh, the Elite One was the other one close. What was your number? Do you remember? That's right, because he won the last one. He's already won a Channel Redemption. Or no, did you win the Channel Redemption or did you win the Championship Op? I forget. Either way, he's won a jackpot before, and he was already in the running for this one. But do you remember what your number was?
Actually, I can look up his numbers real quick.
She just shocked
Wait, no, I can't. But
out of the way in time.
I got an idea. I'm in mod mode, so I can
yeah,
just
check
go
there.
to stream element.
Yeah, you can do that. You might be able to find it there, I think.
Yeah, I can definitely find it here.
And remember that your number is 536. That way we can do the math and figure out who's closer.
Look at this strength. Absolutely impressive.
I feel like his number was 569 or something like that.
With authority.
I don't know why. I just feel like it was 569 and the number is 555. But I actually don't know for sure.
His is 563.
563, okay. And yours is 536.
Same numbers except I'm closer.
Yeah, so that puts you a bit closer, I think, to the 555, right?
Well, actually, hang on a second. Is it before or after?
Well, it doesn't matter. You just have to be the closest within 50 points. So you just have to do the math on how close you are to the 555 and how close he is from 555.
Today, aliens of Strife is China.
Strife is China. There you go, Strife. You're the 9th wonder of the world, China, tonight.
Okay, there's an 8-point difference.
As usual, we are a wonder of the world. Good God. Boo that man. Boo them.
He leads closer. He's closer by 8 points.
By 8 points?
Yeah, so,
okay.
Yeah, 536 minus 555 is negative 19. And he's off by 8.
Okay. Well, there we go. So the Elite One, you are still closer to the channel redemption reward then, as of right now. But remember your number. It was 563, he said.
Yes.
Froggy, what are you laughing at? How dare you? You better not be laughing at us.
Sweet.
The Elite One says, sweet. Life is Brock Lesnar. You're the reigning defending Grand Prix champion, Life. How does that feel? Do you feel empowered? Do you feel strong today? And Oni, we can't see Oni. We can't. Yeah, we can hear you but not see you.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
Oh no.
All right. Oh no, your co-host vanished. He did. We can't see him anymore. It is Halloween themed. It's fitting. He is a ghost. He's an apparition of sorts.
Yeah, I would claim Super Cena, but you don't play Showcase. So.
No, I don't. No, I don't have the Doctor of Thugonomics. Or do they have Super Cena in there? Which one do they have? I don't even know which one they have in there.
There's different versions of Cena in there.
Yeah.
So if you complete all of it, you get 80s Hogan, you get Brio San Martino.
Sadly, the Doctor of Thugonomics was the best gimmick he ever did, and we'll never see it again. We'll never see it again. He makes far too much money being a babyface, unfortunately. I can't blame him. I mean, he's not the only person in history to never turn heel, but... Or, well, at least turn heel again. Although, was he ever really a heel? I mean, he kind of was.
I mean, he was, but then when he turned babyface for a long time, that's when everybody went heel.
Yeah. Well, people, even Hulk Hogan at one point said, like, now's the time. You can, you know, really up the legacy of your career going out, but he just refuses to do so. I don't know why. Which is weird, because I swear I read an article at one point suggesting that Cena would be okay with turning heel. And then later on, he did interviews saying that he never wanted to. It was not something he wanted to do ever. So, I don't know. John Cena's John Cena. I think Hogan was a great heel. I mean, he sure turned the wrestling world upside down when he joined as the third wheel for the NWO, that's for sure. That was a shocking moment in history. I mean, there was so much actual heat over that. Like, they were getting trash thrown at them in the ring. You know, people were pissed.
Yeah, I wish I'd saw that live, because, I mean, if you're watching it, Bobby Heenan basically spoiled it right before it happened.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I know. I would have liked to see it live, too. I would have liked to see that live. Finger poke of doom, you betcha. I mean, I absolutely hated that, but much like, you know, the whole cattle prod to end Goldberg's reign, his undefeated streak. That was stupid. I think Hogan's heel turn was pivotal heel turn. That was so shocking that any other heel turn after wasn't as good, in my opinion. I mean, in my opinion, Randy Orton became the best heel of all time, so I don't know. But it's not like he had a sudden and shocking turn like Hogan did, though, and that's what the difference is. Hogan's turn was shocking. It was like nobody saw that coming. Well, I mean, some of us did. Like, you know, some of us did. But most people, it was a shock and awe moment. Yeah, but Randy always was a heel. Yeah, there's that too, right? He was already a heel. Damn, flying headbutt off the friggin' ropes. Bianca Belair just lost her teeth, I think. Holy shit.
So, unpopular opinion.
Unpopular opinion?
I don't like Bianca Belair.
You don't like Bianca Belair? No, why not?
And she's like from pretty much my hometown too.
Well, if it makes you feel better, she's getting her ass kicked right now. Nice Kimura lock in here by Melissa Archer. Bianca Blair's still fighting though. She is a rowdy little fucker, isn't she?
Let us go, MRS Archer.
The Elite One says, let's go, Mrs. Archer. Joe says, yeah, her teeth are in the third. I know. Did you see that? That was a springboard headbutt right in the face. It was savage. Damn, these guys are really going at it, though. Only 2.5 minutes left of this match, and I got to tell you, this has been a hell of a match. Ooh, that didn't look like that did not look like it felt too good.
I wonder if Danhausen's here.
I don't know, but Mrs. Archer just about got put right through the canvas with that one, though. 2 count only. What a fight. Oh, she nailed her again. That's 2 in a row. Mrs. Archer in trouble here. No, she got her shoulder up again. 2 count again. Wow. I thought for sure Bianca Belair was walking out with the W there. Well, she won't be just walking out with the W. The Junior Grand Prix Championship's on the line as well.
I know that's not her character, but she strikes me.
Light says Bianca Belair strikes me as someone who could be a mean girl. I know that's not her character, but she strikes me as such. Well, you never know if she ends up doing anything with Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. She might become a mean girl, so to speak. Anyway. I mean, that would be awesome, not to mention, I think she could really, that would be good for her career, I think.
The Archer Elbow.
I think that would be good for her. The Archer Elbow. Wow. Belair kicks out again. You can see the frustration on Melissa Archer's face.
Do we even have the...
Oh my, Dragon Screw.
Do we even have what?
Well, this ain't an Iron Man match, is it?
No, it is not an Iron Man match.
No, it's just a 10-minute pure wrestling. Okay.
Pure championship rules. 10 minutes is all you get. Oh, pump handle gut buster. Wow, Bianca Belair with the W. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Pure Championships Rules matchup and a new Junior Grand Prix champion, Bianca Belair, with a huge win and takes home the gold. Wow. Luke the Gooner joining the party. What's going on, Luke? Welcome in. What's going on, buddy?
Here is your winner.
We can't hear you, Luke. You get it. Oh, there you are. We couldn't hear you at first. I was going to say, you have to take the mute off. How was your Halloween night?
Well, my Halloween night was good.
The Elite One says Mrs. Archer needs to get a rematch. I mean, I'd watch a rematch. I mean, that was a fantastic matchup. I mean, by the end of that match, it didn't really matter which one of them won. It was just such a back and forth matchup the entire time, bell to bell. Did you watch AEW, Luke? Joe Link wants to know.
I watched it. That's what I was doing before I joined the broadcast boost. I was just catching up on it.
All right, so what happened?
MGF was teamed with the Acclaims in the main event against the Bullet Club Gold.
And who won? I mean, I can guess, but...
Jay White pinned MGF.
Yeah, I kind of figured that the Bullet Club might go over in that match. Needs to happen, right? It needs to happen. For a multitude of reasons.
The thing is, I actually, I forgot it started at, like, I thought it started at 1, and when I turned it over, it was on the main event. I was like, oh shit, I gotta go back and fucking try see if I can watch this.
I mean, I'll probably go back and watch the matchups later. At some point.
I did.
At some point.
I went back to watch it, so I had to watch Dynamite online. I had to watch Dynamite online, because he had it on Watch Wrestling. I was like, let's go back and watch it on there.
Right. So what else happened?
Melissa Archer for Junior Grand Prix Championship.
Orange Cassidy fucking defended his international championship, of course.
Alright, so I just issued the payout for the last match. 2,100 Archer vs. Bucks going to whoever voted for Bianca Belair.
I don't fucking get this Orange Cassidy league. I really don't get it.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I think that... No, actually, I don't know where I was going with that. I agree with you. I don't get the Orange... I don't get the Orange Cassidy thing. I don't get Big Show being in AEW. I don't understand why he's there or what he's doing.
He hasn't done anything.
He has done nothing, no. Neither is Mark Henry. I mean, they're not doing anything with Miro or Rusev, depending on how you know them. You know, there's just so many people that aren't doing anything, and yet they're being paid to be on that roster. The money they could be utilizing to further train and bring up their own homegrown talent and build stars is like being absolutely depleted by former WWE superstars that they're doing nothing with. It's ridiculous.
Henry shows up all the time.
Ridiculous.
But it's just to introduce the main event.
Yeah, even that, I don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't know why they're being paid to be there. I'm not sure.
So less than
they told us why they went there when they first went, when they first left WWE and signed with AEW, and really have done not too much since. Any of them, really. And even when Miro was in the ring, they weren't utilizing him any better than WWE was. He was...
Big Show and Mark Henry aren't really wrestlers though in AEW, I think they do other things.
Sorry, say that again?
Big Show and Mark Henry don't really wrestle in AEW, do they? They're not wrestlers, are they? They do other things.
Well, I don't think Big Show should be wrestling anymore, no.
To win a channel redemption of your choices.
I don't think so.
555 the number to win
a lot of people. Goldust is still fucking wrestling, I don't know why.
More bloat that is
I don't know what Dustin... I mean, he's not Goldust anymore, but I don't know if Dustin Reynolds is still going to wrestle for them, or
he wrestles every now and again. He wrestles like one-off sometimes.
I know he has been talking possible retirement soon. I know that. But as far as that goes...
They keep getting these legends, man. It's like...
Yeah, I don't know why. Like I said, they're making all the same mistakes that ECW, WCW, and TNA made. And then some on top of that, not to mention. Alright, guys, next match of the evening is for the Junior Grand Prix Championship in the men's division. It is Matthew Ultraviolet from Team Infinite Oni taking on the Ring General Gunther. And this is, of course, a pure championship rules matchup, so they have 10 minutes to complete this matchup. Again, just like the last matchup, DQs are a thing, and so are countouts. So there's going to be no weapons, there's going to be no toying around inside the ring. They are going to go straight to business with the Grand Prix Championship on the line. But who do you guys think walks out with the Junior Grand Prix Championship? Is it going to be Matthew Ultraviolet or Gunther?
It's going to be me.
And I'll give you guys 5 minutes to make your bets.
How come you left me out with the street?
You already did. You already started the betting line?
Yeah, people are betting right now.
Oh, okay, because I was literally just about to open it. All right. Yeah, just let me know next time, because I was actually in the process of opening it, so I had no idea you were doing it.
I'm in mod view, so I can do it pretty much quick.
All right.
I can do it quicker.
How come you left me out of the pay-per-view anyway? I'm the Gooner.
Because the Gooner's on a bit of a losing streak as far as singles matches go. tonight's pretty much all about singles matches and the TWA YTD Academy rivalry. So, it's champions versus champions. Gunnar doesn't have any championships. And then, of course, there was other things in play as well. And Mickey James also not on the card.
Yeah.
Mickey, also not on the card.
Shit night for me. Fuck it out, man. You done me dirty tonight.
All right, so here we go. Junior Grand Prix Championship of the Line, Pure Championship rules. It is Matthew Ultraviolet versus Gunther. Let's go. All right. Midori, the Gunnar's going to be in action probably at YTD After Dark, and he'll definitely be in action on Saturday
Isn't that
night.
like the B show?
I mean, it's YTD After Dark. It's not even the B show.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Everybody competes there anyway. Hell,
Yo, Mr. Greatest has invaded the compound with 5 villains. Welcome in, Mr. Greatest. Luke, we've got guests. Say hello to the guests. Welcome in, Mr. Greatest. How you doing? How was your evening? How was your Halloween? How was your stream? What's new and exciting? Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 530. This is our Halloween show. It's a little bit late due to, circumstances out of my control. So it is Halloween in November for TWA, but this is the 3rd annual Halloween Havoc show for TWA. Welcome in. It is YTD Academy champions from YouTube taking on TWA champions from here on Twitch. We got junior titles on the match, like the one we're having right now for the Junior Grand Prix Championship. And, of course, the night started off with a couple banger matches. But let's talk about now. It is Matthew Ultraviolet taking on the ring General Gunther for the Junior Grand Prix Championship. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the follows. And aside from myself, we have the guy that's trying to talk over me, Luke the Gunner. And we also have Infinite Oni. Both tremendous streamers and part of our, not just our broadcast team, but our Discord team, YouTube team, etc. So they are here as well. You guys want to say hello?
I don't like getting left here. I don't like getting left out, you know. I'll put you in the bed.
Are you still talking about that? You have not even said hello to our invaders yet. You're worried about that. What about you, Oni? You want to introduce yourself to the new members of the Fam Jam?
Here comes the
yes, hello, I'm Infinite Oni. I run Neon Pro Wrestling, and I am that guy in the Depeche Mode shirt in the ring, and I'm about to probably get my ass kicked.
Representing Imperium
From
Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 297 pounds.
So it looks like we have BDX Sinister has become a member of the Fam Jam. And then we have Tony Childs, now a member of the Fan Jam. Thank you for the follows. Mr. Greatest, of course, click that follow button. All right.
I'm doing a lot of talking over the top of you, sorry.
You love to do that. I mean, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I'm used to it. I used to work with Christian Cool.
I
don't mean to know. That's the thing.
It's all good. I mean, we're here to have a good time. It doesn't matter who talks first, when, or as long as everybody gets to talk and say their piece.
Am I booked tomorrow then? Is it a surprise reporting?
You'll probably be on After Dark. The Gunner, yeah. I don't know if it'll be the Gunner or Mickey James, but one of them will be on After Dark, and then the next will, of course, be on Genesis.
Should just give us a mix tag.
Next episode of YTD Academy Live won't be until next week.
Oh, fucking hell.
That is a pretty red tornado.
Sorry, you said Red Tornado? Oh, gotcha, okay. Tony Tornado
Halloween.
in the building.
Halloween. You couldn't even put me on the car.
He is still going on about it.
Yeah, I'm fucking salty, man. I wanted to be on the fucking game.
He is really busted up that the Gunner Luke Ballmer didn't make the SPV card.
You didn't book me either.
It was my first YouTube show, and
that was a good show.
Oh, bro, come on, man. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you realise who I am?
I know exactly who you are. You're the Gunner.
Wait a minute. Were you not?
Book me then,
Wait. He did book you, did he? He was booked, was he not? I swear
let me check that show.
I'm pretty sure the Gunner was in action today.
FTW on YouTube.
I'm almost positive.
I wouldn't go all fucking heel everyone here.
You were booked.
I thought so. Aha, see?
Exactly what I was talking about.
So, Team Luke the Gunner, he's just a moment of selfishness. He just thinks his wrestler should be booked all the time without any care in the world that maybe Luke Bomber might get injured wrestling too much. I don't know.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having confidence in your fucking superstar.
But what if you get him injured booking him too much, Luke?
Well, I'll fight with him. Give me, mate. I'll beat everyone.
You'll be.
He fought Elijah Archer. And lost.
Oh, that's right.
Be careful not to get
Strife said, wonder who else that sounds like.
I think it goes beyond any
Sounds like variants of Strife. Or the Blind Locksmith. The Blind Locksmith was a fucking whiner. Everybody remember the Blind Locksmith? What a pussy he was.
Yeah, have you ever had those guys though? That like,
It says the Gunner needs more matches. Gunther needs to powerbomb that man and put him to sleep. Well, I mean, that could very well happen. You never know. Gunther has had some memorable matches in TWA, but Matthew Ultraviolet is a different beast, though. He's never faced somebody like Matthew Ultraviolet, so we'll see what happens here.
Really feeling the love right now.
Life says, you leave K-pop alone. I miss K-pop. The Blind Locksmith.
I'm a fan of Gunther too. So.
Oh, I mean, honestly, if you're not a fan of Gunther, you cannot possibly truly like pro wrestling. That guy embodies pro wrestling. He's such a good worker. He's a big guy. He can really move in that ring. His IQ in the ring is fantastic. He's got great technical skills. He's a fucking powerhouse. I mean, how can you not like Gunther? Even if you don't like his character, you know, if you're going by storyline and you know, oh, we don't like Gunther right now, that's one thing. But not be able to appreciate what Gunther does in that ring, that's something completely different. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck yeah, he is. Fuck yeah, he is. Gunther might be one of the best in the world right now. I mean, it's nice to see him holding the Intercontinental Championship as long as he has. I mean, it's probably not going to end the way I want it to. Because for me, I don't give a crap about The Rock versus Roman Reigns. I don't give a crap about Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns, because Cody Rhodes could challenge Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. It was the world title that eluded Dusty Rhodes, not the Universal title. That didn't exist. And it wasn't called the WWE title back then either. It was the WWF Championship. So it would be the World Championship, really, that Cody Rhodes should be chasing and winning at WrestleMania. But either way, I'd like to see Gunther face one of them. Intercontinental Champion versus either the World Champion or the Universal Champion. I don't care, but that would be fantastic. And the first time since WrestleMania 6 that's happened. So that would be a lot of fun. The Gunner versus Akira Tozawa. There you go, Luke. Joe Lake is booking the Gunner for YTD After Dark. The Gunner versus Akira Tozawa.
Akira Tozawa, the fucking job of it.
Oh, that's a good one.
He manages to escape it.
Strife, that's not funny. That is not funny. Now, are we doing it for this match or the next one? Jagoff, how dare you? I just decided to start looking at the chat room again. Couldn't help but notice the ban a host from our
Who's Strife talking about here?
Who's Strife talking about?
Yeah.
And we do not wish to hear him bitch because we are in an ad. Oh, so he doesn't want me to bitch because he's in an ad and can't hear it, so he's banning me from the match. So I guess that means now, so I guess I'm only going to be gone 5 minutes. You guys have the show for 5 minutes. No, he's banning me. He gave you a dark match versus Akira Tozawa tomorrow. He booked you in a match. All right, Oni, Luke, you guys have got the reins. I am out for the next 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
It might be time for a change of strategy. His best move didn't get the job done.
That would be a better broadcast now. I'm joking.
Bring back Archer.
Reversal. Can they go?
Thank goodness we're about to get hit with some double vision. Oh, fuck, he countered.
quit at this point. Never say die attitude on full display.
Gunther could win this.
I'm hoping I'll beat him.
German suplex.
Well,
It would surprise me if I lost to Gunther.
I hope you win for a bet money on him.
Gunther with steely resolve to do that kind of damage.
Yeah, I know. It was bad.
We just witnessed there. Now trampling the opposition.
I wouldn't be surprised if everyone left the broadcast right now because they have to hear us talk.
Everyone, I should run the commentary LCW style maybe.
Ryan departure not back soon.
What energy in
There
this
should be a
arena
redeem.
tonight.
I don't know if Matt was still there.
Gunther wants to finish this. Powerbomb. Big opening for Gunther.
Halloween on November, so I don't think I've ever seen this in my life. But
Shaking my head in disbelief.
Oh, it's not there anymore.
Managed to
He
get the
likes
shoulder
his
up.
4 lives now as well start because we are not
They
done.
redeemed. They beat up the band down, but half there.
Gunther moved at the right time. The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are at a fever pitch right now. You can feel the anticipation growing with every second that ticks past.
Either 5 minutes or when the bell's time.
Naked choke submission applied. This could be lights out for his opponent.
I'm just displeased by the toes.
I'm probably the biggest yarder on the broadcast booth.
He's literally the greatest of all time.
Honey gets out. Perhaps
He's
some
out
renewed
with the goat.
life in him now. Knife edge chop. Cinched in.
Mary Kozala has been hilarious without the Academy rating.
The official
Oh,
sees it
double
and waves on the
vision.
can.
Oh, fuck, he got
Taking
a
this to
red
the
break.
floor. He's
I
stuck
think
in
y'all
his
guys
way
got
on the
this.
top turnbuckle.
Okay.
Seeking elbow.
He'll probably just hit a high-flying move and then go for the
And
cutter.
he has to start protecting himself from attacks to that
Okay, no, he
area.
didn't do it.
Uh-oh. He deflects it right back.
California dreaming. Oh, fuck, he countered that one too. Oh, Gunther.
This is just brute power. Release German.
Ow, I felt that one.
Gunther. Locked in.
Yeah, it has been
I'm gonna tap out
hilarious.
here, but
The
nowhere
new
to go.
jackpot
He had to
number
get
for
off.
a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 555 the number to win a YTD championship matches. 08. Israel, Virtual this one to keep talking shit.
Oh, come on, counter whatever he's got.
Gunther might just have it.
Oh, shit.
And that's it. New champ.
I put fucking money on you as well and you got beat.
And I have returned. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and a new Junior Grand Prix champion, the Ring General Gunther, picking up the big W over Matthew Ultraviolent.
Here is your winner.
Holy crap.
I was champ.
Junior
No, it's for the vacant title. Remember we had all of the junior champions cash in and challenge the TWA champions and so it was a vacant championship. So all right. So the Ring General Gunther with a big W. Congratulations to Gunther.
Hey everyone.
What's going on in the chat room here?
Honeybee just showed up, and hi, Honeybee.
Yo, Honeybee Wrestling. What's going on, Honeybee?
So
Welcome in. Appreciate you being here, as always. Oni's taking care of the betting lines for me, so I can just continue on, which is nice.
Tipping the rest. Israel, hi Honeybee
All right.
Wrestling.
Honeybee Strife was talking mad trash about you while you were gone. mad trash. It was crazy. He's saying hi now, but talking some trash earlier.
Yeah,
you know?
Gator was talking shit too.
Emoji rolling on the floor laughing.
Strife was saying, you know, that if they had a female wrestler, they would absolutely beat the shit out of Julia Jackson.
I'd beat the shit out of everyone, mate.
And the Gooner apparently would beat the shit out of everybody. He doesn't care if it's male or female.
Man, the guy doesn't book me. He sits here talking trash in the broadcast. Fuck off, man. I demand a refund for this shit. I stay up late and you don't fucking book me.
Next match of the evening, it is for the Women's Legends Championship. It is Roxanne Riley, the current reigning defending Junior Legends Champion, challenging Gail Kim, the reigning defending undisputed Legends Champion. It is going to be one hell of a matchup. Sorry, what were you going to say, Luke?
I said, I know it's champion versus champion, but I'm better than all these champions, that's the thing.
And it is falls count anywhere, by the way.
That's talking shit.
Luke is talking mad trash.
I would not speak.
All right, so here we go. Oni, do we have the betting line open for this one?
I can't.
I think Gail Kim's going to win, to be honest.
5 seconds. All right.
I think the other betting line might still be winding down, isn't it? Oh, no, it ended. No, never mind. It ended a minute ago.
I lost my damn money because of fucking Oni.
You lost that money because of Oni? Did you bet on Matthew Ultraviolet?
I did.
Oh, no.
I lost my money. He's fucking bullshit, man.
All right, so Oni's opening the betting line right now, so you'll have, I am assuming, somewhere around 5 minutes to make your bets.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. There we go. So, who do you guys think is walking out the Legends Champion? Is it going to be Roxanne Riley, or is Gail Kim going to defend and take home the gold? We're going to find out right now. Let's go.
I keep talking over you. I don't even mean to do it.
To see a complete list of champions from each respective.
So how does it feel to waste your Archer versus Buck Stripe? Because you banned me from a match, but really I was only I don't know, what would you say, guys? I was banned for a couple of minutes there. I wasn't there to the game that long then.
Honeybee Wrestling, did you watch All Elite Wrestling?
Luke says, Honeybee, did you watch AEW tonight?
I mean, All Elite Wrestling. There's a way around it. You can type All Elite Wrestling. That would be banned soon, wouldn't it?
That's like asking Christian Cool if he's got tuna casserole in the fridge. Of course, Honeybee watched AEW.
Yeah, I don't even know why I'm asking it. I don't think you fuck it.
Is Gail Kim any good? Gail Kim's one of the best female wrestlers that ever lived.
I thought you would have watched it. I thought it started at fucking 12 o'clock. I thought it started at 1 o'clock and I turned it on. It was the fucking main event. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Like,
whatever. Luke was engaged in personal affairs with his shrine to Mickey James and lost track of time. The next thing you know, by the time he was done, it's like, oh, I gotta watch AEW. Oh, look, it started early. It probably started on time. He just missed it. Yes, how many candles do you have on your shrine?
Oh, God.
I know what she did in TNA.
We know you have a shrine.
What the fuck are we going on about here?
Your shrine to Mickey James in your bedroom. We know is there.
It's just getting weird.
We are curious.
Hey.
I don't have candles, man. Fucking hell.
One time, Diamond Dallas Page had a shrine to the Undertaker's wife, so
that is true.
That was a dumb storyline, to be honest.
It kind of was a dumb storyline, actually, but it still happened.
Was so good
but it still happened, and that was Oni's point: is that happened.
I don't have candles in the fucking room.
Are you sure? You don't have any little
I'm sure
strawberry scented candles or something like that?
I'm fucking sure. I have posters.
I'm pretty sure there's a. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure there's a Mickey James candle that you can purchase.
Oh my God!
I bet you probably have that.
They are not wax candles.
I'm almost sure that Mickey James has a candle.
Introducing the challenger.
Oni is looking it up.
Oh no! Fuck it out.
Mickey Mouse candle? No, Mickey James.
Yeah, I I looked up Mickey James candle, and the first thing I got was a Mickey Mouse ear scented candle.
And her opponent from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. She is the
So Mickey James is correlated with Mickey Mouse?
Gal Kid.
I don't know.
Maybe she's related to Walt Disney.
She ain't related to Mickey Mouse.
Well, no, maybe not to Mickey Mouse, but she might be related to Walt Disney. You never know. You never know. I mean, you know, anything is possible.
Luke probably has everything to do with Mickey James.
Strife says those are probably not wax candles. The elite one says Luke probably has everything to do with Mickey James. Yes, he does. He does. He even has. He even has like he has porn at home where the actress looks like Mickey James. You know, it's not even Mickey James, but because she's dressed up like Mickey.
Oh my God!
You know,
what are we getting into here?
Her name is Mickey Johnson in that movie, though. It's not Mickey James. But anyways.
What are we getting into here, man? Fuck me.
I'm back.
You're back? We didn't even know you left. Where'd you go? What do you mean you're back? How dare you take off on us?
That's my exact relationship with you.
What are we fucking doing?
You don't think what?
Life was here when I was making the announcement.
Oh no. You might have to reiterate that.
Hey, Life. So I decided January's official retirement match should be against Roxanne Riley.
Against Roxanne Riley. Strife says, Life, did it just click? Did what click? Was she double clicking her mouse? Good lord. What conversations are we having here tonight? What we getting into here, Luke Draguner says. Life says, neat. Neat. That's all you have to say is neat. Roxanne Riley versus the coldest bitch on the planet, January. Retirement match for January, and you have neat to say? Neat.
Why is she called January? The month.
Because she is the coldest bitch on the planet. That is the coldest month for most people.
That's also my birthday month, January.
No, I'm genuinely excited.
So I named her January because I wanted a female character. So I named her after the month I was born in.
Wow.
Like just, oh, is that right, Strafe? Like just, how long ago? How long ago did she notice that?
How come if you're a mod you can say you can't?
Life says variants of Strafe. No one fucking filled me in. Well, it was supposed to be like a big running secret.
Commercial.
Oh, Strife has a commercial. That's right. Watch those commercials, Strife.
This is fucking bullshit, man. This is like out of order.
Check out
Did you get an ad too?
TWA.
Yeah.
Gaslight.
Purchase your coffee
If you guys subscribe to the Archerverse, you won't have to see
That's
these
right.
ads.
If you subscribe, then you don't have to watch that. And why not subscribe? I mean,
And if you have Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free.
That's right,
If you haven't
have-
used it already.
that is
How do
correct.
you subscribe for free though? I don't get it.
Well, if you have Prime, then they give you one subscription a month to your favorite, to whomever your favorite streamer might be.
How do I get Prime?
Get on Amazon Prime.
Do I have to buy Prime?
Yeah, it's like $10 a month, or it is here anyways. I don't know what it is there. It's $10 a month here, $9.99 or something like that. The only thing is with Amazon Prime now, unless you buy their top tier package, you have to watch ads now.
Fuck that.
Yeah, and they're all doing it. Everybody's doing it. They're making extra money off ads, and they make a lot more money than we do off ads, right? So they don't mind giving us commercials. But that's the way most platforms are going to go. If you want ad-free viewing, you're going to pay their top tier price. And then by the time you're combining your 4 favorite platforms to watch all the shows you want to watch, you may as well bought cable. It's funny how that works. But I was sad to see when K-pop disappeared, and then I was worried I offended Strife by being their friend. I was worried. Handsome Jack, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to episode number 530 here at the Archerverse. It is Halloween Havoc time, our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc show. We're having a great time. There's been some banger matches already. We got YTD champions from YouTube. We've got TWA champions here. We've got Luke yawning like he's bored and has better things to do. It's been a great evening. But how are you doing tonight? Yeah, Froggy says, but Stallion.
I love Mick.
We know this. This is why you have a shrine.
Hey, it's alright. I used to be obsessed with Paige.
Sorry, you said what?
I used to be obsessed with Paige, then she got with Alberto Del Rio. I'm like, fucker.
That, you know what? That did ruin it for me too. I'm not even gonna lie. It's funny you say that because Paige was very intriguing, and then all of a sudden she's dating Alberto Del Rio. And I'm thinking, really?
What an asshole.
Right? Like, it just ruined the whole thing. I don't know why.
She didn't still date, did she?
No. They split up. They had a bit of a rough go near the end of their relationship, so to speak. And it, asshole. Capital A-S-S-H-O-L-E. Asshole.
A little frustrated because matches
yeah, he's always been a bit of an asshole backstage.
Joe Link says his yawning is protest because his wrestlers aren't in the show. Don't get him going again, Joe Link.
Oh, don't get me going, man. I swear
exactly.
To God. I'll start writing in the streets and that.
Froggy's drop kicking that asshole.
Now
nice.
Fucking knock your shit out. Everyone, man. You want to fight me?
I got to tell you, this is a hell of a match so far. These guys are still going to war.
Hell of a match.
It is.
I'm not involved in any.
But you're not involved in it, no. No, Mickey James is not in it. It is Gail Kim and Roxanne Riley. I'm glad you noticed
Gail
that.
Gail fucking Kim, you know what I mean? Come on.
Well, she's the Legends champion. What is Mickey James right now? On a losing streak is what Mickey James is right now.
#1 contender. See.
I mean, she could become #1 contender again. She's been #1 contender before.
Next show, I want to see the Gooner and Mickey James in action in a mixed tag. Come on.
In a mixed tag, the Gooner and Mickey James.
Yeah,
against who? Who would you like to see them against?
I don't know. I don't know actually.
Edge and Beth Phoenix.
Who anyone in this chat wants to fight me?
What about Edge and Beth Phoenix? Or the Miz and Maurice? Or like one of the Creed brothers and Ivy Nile. I mean, there's lots of choices there. There's lots of options. Stripe says, what asshole? We just got back. We were talking about Alberto Del Rio. Stripe says, oh yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, exactly. Fuck that guy. I mean, he basically... He ruined the intrigue of Paige for everybody across the planet. It was disgusting. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a great match, yeah.
Does everybody have it?
I don't think so, no. Nobody has claim to Edge or Beth Phoenix.
You still book people who are non-fit?
So you just have to redeem that so that somebody, or, you know, one of the mods can put it in the redeem section for our dark matches. Sorry?
Who's ever?
Is Gunther even claimed?
Heads out of the ring. What's next?
Don't think he is.
Edge? I don't think he's claimed, is he?
I'm talking about Gunther. Was he claimed?
Oh, Gunther. No, he hasn't. I think he was at one point, but he's not now.
I know I had him a long time ago.
You had him a long time ago? The elite one is Elijah Archer. Yeah, you are the one. You're not just the elite one, you are the one. Roman Reigns. There you go.
Look at this shit.
Joling says no, Edge is not claimed.
How the hell isn't Edge claimed, by the way? What we doing? Like,
Stripe says all Rio needs is a bullet. Not a warning, not jail, a bullet.
Am I able to bring in a third superstar? No.
Well, if you want to claim Edge, yeah, you can. I mean, you can have two of your own, right? Your own signed wrestlers, or you can, and you can also claim wrestlers.
How many can you have?
And you can afford.
Exactly.
As many as it was.
Pretty much, as many as you can afford. Because you have to claim them, right, through redemptions.
Yeah, I've got. technically 5, but
yeah, I think. Right, yeah. One's a manager. Oh! Bonsai drop by Roxanne Riley. That's so funny when she does that. And she did it!
How many have you got? And you've got.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Legends champion from Team Life is Great, Roxanne Riley, your new Legends champion. Congratulations to Life is Great and Roxanne Riley. And Milk Pilled, thank you for the follow. Welcome into episode number 530. Welcome to our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc show. How are you doing tonight? How was your Halloween? How was your evening? Thank you for the follow. What's new and exciting? We appreciate you. But Roxanne Riley taking home some gold. And Oni, if you can take care of that betting line, if you haven't already.
I love seeing Roxanne Riley in action. He's probably my favorite female outside of my own.
GG's to Roxanne Riley. I'll tell you, Roxanne Riley's been absolutely fucking fire lately, not just in TWA, but YTD and PW. It's been nuts. It's been nuts. She's easily one of the hottest female superstars in any promotion right now. In any promotion right now. Roxanne Riley. All right, here we go. Next match of the evening. Speaking of Elijah Archer, the one about to hit the ring as he puts his Legends Championship on the line against the Junior Legends Champion, the Iceman, Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. And this is, of course, a Falls Count Anywhere matchup. And Oni, if you want to get the betting line open for this one.
Can I ask you something?
You can.
You got Claim Superstar 2K, right? And then you got another one, Claim a Superstar.
And then there's 3. There's 3 of them.
So allow me to explain the tiers, okay? So the tier 1 is you get the Superstar for a month. Number 2, you get it for 2 months. Number 3, you have the Superstar for 6 months.
Yep.
So
there's different tiers.
Yeah, so pretty much
Yeah.
Contract.
All right, so do we have the new betting line open?
Obviously, the Superstars that I have permanently, don't I? Like,
Life says, but she debuted in a ZWA today too. Fantastic. And she did against Lady Death. Nice. What was the outcome?
Guys, I've got you muted.
Mr.
Sorry.
Pink Gaming. What's going on, Mr. Pink? We would love an update on Mrs. Pink. We appreciate that. How's she feeling? How's she doing? How are you doing? You doing okay?
So MR Pink Gaming. Together we will grow.
All right, well, Mr. Pink Gaming's letting us know what's going on. It is time to turn and burn, ladies and gentlemen. The Legends Championship is on the line. Falls Count Anywhere. It is the Iceman versus the One. Let's turn and burn. All right, now, guys, while these guys are making their way to the ring, I'm just going to take a short bathroom break. But Luke the Gooner and Infinite Oni both still on the broadcast booth, so feel free to ask questions, ban them, make them tell jokes, do whatever you want to do. But either way, I'll be right back.
And is for the All-Star Championship.
but the ones I've already got though, you keep permanently, don't you? So.
Ouch.
What?
Okay, understand. Whenever I'm on the broadcast, I have my phone on the PlayStation app, and I always have it on speaker. So whenever Archer plays a loud ass sound effect when it goes or it comes back, it always scares the shit out of me.
Jolink, so once I have you keep permanent, don't you? Over 12000 TAV bucks on the line so far.
I mean, it'd be pointless for me to bet because I made the predictions. Even if we win, or I can't choose the
You
outcome.
don't need to redeem on ones you have permanently.
Yeah, I'm going
Yeah,
for
so
Christian Hart because. But I just think he'll win this one.
As we get started here, let me remind everybody that the title is on the line here tonight. Yeah, but that's just
Yeah, so what Joe Link is saying is you don't have to redeem for one you have like the Gooner.
Oh, yeah.
Her cancer has progressed. She now has a large mass on her left temporal lobe. We discussed DNR wishes and I had to sign it because she is.
Cancer progressed, now has a large mass on her left temporal lobe.
Winning the title tonight takes his legacy to a whole new level.
Use make decision of time. I am sorry to hear that, Mr. Pink.
Oh man, sorry to hear that MR Pink Gaming.
Brother.
Very sorry to hear that MR Pink Gaming thoughts and prayers to your family.
Man, seriously.
That fucking sucks, MR Pink. Sorry to hear that MR Pink.
Yeah, that sucks, man. He's such a good guy as well. Like, I don't know if he's ever come to his stream, but I've known him for a while, and he's a really nice guy.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I had to go through that with my mum as well, so I know where he's at and how he's feeling, man.
There is the winner right there.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one, and I don't remember.
Yeah, I've been there, mate. I've been there. Trust me, it's hard. I've been there, mate. You gotta be there. You gotta be there for her, man. That's all you gotta do. I'm afraid.
The pressures of being champion are very real. This guy is ready for it.
You want me to tell you a joke?
Yeah, he redeemed it.
Might as well just rise his
Why, very good.
I really hope it work, MR Pink Gaming. We appreciate you, MR Pink Gaming. The Pinks. To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type TWA, WCW or YTD into the chat. Purrs for Pinks.
Introducing the challenger from Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 235 pounds, the Iceman, Christian Hart. And his opponent from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 255 pounds, he is the All-Star Champion, the one, Elijah Arthur.
Purrs for Pinks. Thank you.
Looking at the champion,
I have dedicated my streams to cancer research for 7 years and have been able to contribute a few thousand in the time, thanks T. For sure been over with my mom.
That's badass, I'm not gonna lie.
You're not rewarded in WWE for sitting back and waiting. This superstar did things on their own terms, and that's why they're the champ. That hard work and determination certainly has paid off for them, Corey, but the challenger has put in that same effort. It'll be a close contest. He turns it around. A face buster knee smash. That looks painful.
Why is the screen black?
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm not really good with that stuff, I mean, but I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying, like,
I don't have a black screen. It's fine to me.
I don't have a black screen.
Maybe it is me, I will refresh. It is fine for me.
Just wearing down the opponent. Give up now. Slides in between. Nice shot from behind.
Yeah, it is me.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want. Oh, no, 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 no. Corey, what's your best shot at winning in a no disqualification match? Lean into the stipulation and leave no stone unturned. Use everything at your disposal to get the win. Otherwise, what's the point?
For some reason, it was black LOL.
Oh, and a clothesline to follow.
It might have been the Undertaker, Joe.
And our team totally understand that we will be there when you return.
Yo, Mr. Pink, if you want to talk in DMs, you can talk to me, because I've been through that stuff before. So if you want to talk to me, you can.
Each superstar trying to stay a step ahead.
Like, I've been through that with my mum as well.
And now thrown back into the
So
ring.
if you want to talk to me, all free, man. I'm open, man. So you just message me anytime you want.
Clothesline avoided contact and brought a big attack of their own. Jarring headbutt and side suplex. Nice. The challenger's looking shaken.
Even if I don't see the message straight away, I will reply.
Headlock.
I'm always going to say it.
Into a headstand? Are you kidding me? Wow. He's taking this to the floor now. Double underhook applied. Butterfly suplex. Oh, point of the elbow. Double X step through. Uh-oh. You know what's coming next. Legendary Scorpion Deathlock. Look at the torque. Oh, body is not meant to bend that. He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break. Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out. A face buster knee smash. That looks painful.
Love the Steppo lanterns.
Compromised position
that's
here.
pretty cool. That's nice.
Well, watch this, fellas. And that definitely the champion into the cover. And he fights it off. Somehow, some way, he is still in this. Into the ankle breaker. Oh, watch the speed. It's blitz of strikes. Oh, man, every single one hitting the mark. Looks like he has the upper hand now. He's mixing precision and physicality with his
Our
attacks here.
dad wanted experience pulling out for the first time. So he pulled out of our life. The new Jam have number for a chance to win a channel redemption of their choices. 555 the number to win a YTV championship matches. 08.
How impressive was that? Tossed back into the ring. Knee right to the gut. He returns to the ring. From out of nowhere. RKO! A championship.
Ooh, AKO.
That's how much winning this title means to give.
I have returned. All right, what have I missed here? Except for Archer missing an AKO right there. Damn, power slam by Christian Hart. How's the match been going?
Oh, he gave an AKO, then Christian Hart kicked off.
Christian Hart kicked out of an AKO. That is disgusting. Thank you, the Elite One. Appreciate that. And Mr. Pink Gaming, I was reading your message there. Our condolences to your family going through the rough time that you are. And it's understandable that you're going to be taking a break. We'll, of course, be there when you return and when you go live again. To enjoy your content, but our thoughts and prayers are definitely with you.
Yeah, he has to devise some kind of new strategy here.
Stripe says, love the Steppo lanterns. You like those? They are sexy, aren't they? Actually, it took me quite a long time to get the Halloween Havoc 3 arena put together, so I was hoping everybody enjoyed it. It was, you know, kind of part of the excitement of having a stream preview is having those new arenas and venues and, you know, aside from the great matches and people that come and That's one of the best parts of any show is the great conversations with all the great people of our community. So, all right, so we've been talking about a lot of shit tonight. We have not touched base at all on what's going on in the world of pro wrestling right now. And one thing that did catch my eye earlier today, I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but it was ringsidenews.com, and it says Roman Reigns temporarily stepping away from the WWE in-ring action soon. So that's interesting. Now, will he do that as a champion, or will he do that as a former champion? One never really knows.
Oh, gosh.
I know, right? Because, I mean, it could simply be...
WWE doesn't do the intro.
Oh, Archer tapped out. Archer tapped out, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match and new Legends champion from Team Christian Cool. It is the Iceman Christian Hart with the big W and going home with the Legends Championship. Congratulations to Christian Cool and Christian Hart.
Let's go. Flips table.
Oh, you're eating. Sorry, I thought you were moving. My wife woke up for a snack, apparently. She's eating, let's see, gummy sharks that I believe taste like blueberry. Are they yummy, honey?
So I still can't believe together we will.
All right, so Christian Hart picking up a big W there. Archer loses his championship after he just regained it not too long ago. I'll get back to that article in just a moment. In the meantime, I get Oni. Do you want to take care of that betting line?
Oh, I already did.
You already did that? Okay.
Christian KOOL will brag about this.
All right, so the next betting line is this. Who do you think is walking out as the World Tag Team Champions? Is it going to be the Wolfpack from Team Distinct Cone and, of course, Team Sir Jack the Greatest? We got two teams clashing here that have history together. They've been in battles before. They've both fought over tag team gold. They've been in multiple tag team matches together. And, man, they create magic each and every time they step in the ring together. So tonight, it is the Wolfpack versus the Blade Runners. Allison Kaiva Blade taking on Rose Brewer and She-Fiend. Now, of course, how this works when it comes to the YTD Academy champions versus the TWA champions, whichever respective brand wins their match going forward, they will vacate the other brand's championship. So if the Wolfpack gals win, the World Tag Team Championships become vacated. If the Blade Runners win, the YTD Academy Tag Team Championships become vacated. So there's a lot on the line here. Make your bet carefully. The Wolfpack gals are a force to reckon with, multiple tag team champions in their careers, as have the Blade Runners, YTD Academy and TWA. And they've won singles championships as well. All four of them. So this is a war right here. Not just a wrestling match. But here we go. Next match of the night. Betting line's open?
Yep.
Okay, betting line is already open, so go ahead and start making your bets. And here we go. Wrestle Wars World Tag Team Championships are on the line, as are the YTD Academy Tag Team Championships. Again, whichever team wins, they will vacate the other's championships. That's how this works in the YTD Academy versus TWA rivalry. So let's go. Okay. Now, what I was about to touch base on was that article about Roman Reigns temporarily stepping away from the wrestling ring soon. Now, that bothers me a little bit because if he walks away again and takes vacation time as champion, that kind of sucks.
Right, I'm back.
That does kind of suck. Luke the Gooner is back. How much am I paying you?
How much are you paying me to be on the broadcast?
We're paying you
time for some diva action.
Nothing. As a matter of fact, what we're doing is we're making sure the Gooner and Mickey James get booked in the absolute best matches possible for their stage of their career right now.
That sounds great.
That's great. It is the barter system. That's how it works. All right, so let's get to this.
What's going on in this chat? Are you?
You doing what?
Down.
Oh, you're sitting down. Okay. All right, so let's check out this article and see what's going on with Roman Reigns. So again, it's ringsidenews.com. It was H. Jenkins that published the article. It says WWE Crown Jewel will see LA Knight battle Roman Reigns in Saudi Arabia for the undisputed Universal title on November 4th. That will be a huge match for the Tribal Chief because it will also mark his final outing in the Squared Circle this year. So Roman Reigns' plans are treated as very special within WWE. Only a select number of people know what's going on, and that formula has worked so far. His unbeatable title reign transitioned into an ultimate part-timer schedule. Now it appears that fans only have one more opportunity to watch him wrestle this year. Ringside News was told by a tenured member of the creative team that unless something changes, Crown Jewel on November 4th will be the last time Roman Reigns will wrestle in 2023. He has one match against LA Knight, and he won't compete again until 2024. Roman Reigns' next match was not confirmed, but it's plausible to assume that he will have a match at the 2024 Royal Rumble event at Tropicana Field. This part-timer schedule for Roman Reigns also goes hand in hand with the special care his creative is given. Ringside News was also first to exclusively report in 2020 that the usual WWE creative team is hot-handling Roman Reigns' creative direction. His angles are driven by Roman and Heyman, just like Brock Lesnar's creative was driven by Brock and Heyman. It was also noted that Michael Hayes is in the loop. Ringside News has extensively covered Roman Reigns' creative direction in the past. We reported in 2021 that the source backstage told us the only reason he's so far ahead of everyone else is because, much like Heyman was with Brock Lesnar or Heyman was with Ronda Rousey, the best creative person in the business is working with Roman Reigns. In the beginning of Roman's run in WWE, we were told that Michael Hayes, Paul Heyman, Triple H, and Vince McMahon were involved with the finishes for the matches. This information is very close to the vest, and that explains why practically every one of Roman Reigns' matches are sellouts at the monitors backstage. Only time will tell how many times Roman Reigns will wrestle in 2024. Counting the LA Knight match at Crown Jewel, the head of the table has only 11 matches for 2023. Hopefully Crown Jewel will be a good one to close out the year for Roman Reigns. So that's pretty shitty, right, when you think about it. He's supposed to be the Universal Champion, and he's had a total of 11 matches for 2023. And I believe they said that included the one at Crown Jewel, did it not? Let me just reread that. Yeah, counting the LA Knight match at Crown Jewel, the head of the table has only had 11 matches for 2023. And I just think that's not okay. That's not okay.
That's a bit like unactive, isn't it? Fucking hell, right?
Joe Link says that if Roman Reigns steps away again, that he needs to lose the belt before. Yeah, I agree. It's just whether or not that's actually going to happen. The Elite One says he's going to fall to LA Knight. That would be cool. I'm not going to lie, that would be cool. But I highly doubt that happens. If LA Knight won, I see the Money in the Bank briefcase being cashed in and LA Knight losing, because I don't think it's his time for a title run yet. It's not his time for a title run yet. He's on his way.
I think there's a way to have LA Knight lose but still look good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I'm assuming they will do just that anyways. Because again, he is going to be champion in the near future. I expect LA Knight will become champion in 2024.
He's not going to win the title yet.
No, exactly.
Exactly. Title match. He's not going to win. That's okay. It's okay because that's happened to a lot of superstars before.
It has, yeah.
Okay. So a superstar not to win their first.
The Elite One says to build up a rivalry for LA Knight and Cody Rhodes. That would be fire. That would be fire.
Would be good.
Joe Link says Seth Rollins almost has the same title defenses as Roman's 3. Yeah, I know, right? And he's been champion less than a year. He's been champion less than a year. Can somebody actually fact check that and see how many title reigns, or sorry, title defenses Seth Rollins has had since winning the World Championship? Just out of curiosity. I'm just curious now. Now, if anybody's wondering, these tag team matchups are elimination-style matchups. So each team has to eliminate both members of the opposing team to win the battle. and take home the gold. Well, take home their own gold and vacate the other's gold, actually, is what's really happening. This is, of course, the first matchup in the YTD Academy versus TWA rivalry, so this will be the first time we'll see somebody's championship vacated tonight. Joling thought he passed it already. Did he pass it already? That's why I wanted somebody to actually look that up, just to fact check that and see what's happening with that. I'm actually curious myself. Inquiring minds must know.
So Lower Red has only been active for 11 days. Like,
well, no, he's been on the show. Potentially, anyways. I think some of it was pre-recorded vignettes.
Yeah, but he never wrestled.
No, he's only had 11 defenses, so he's wrestled 11 times. Actually, right now, as of right now, he's wrestled 10 times. Right? Because it won't be 11 till he fights LA Knight at Crown Jewel.
Why doesn't he wrestle very often?
I don't know. Because he's pampered. Because he's the chosen one. And by the way, Drew McIntyre should be offended. He was the chosen one, damn it.
If you want to be the champion of a company, you need to be active.
Exactly. I don't disagree with that whatsoever. I do not. You are correct.
It's like going, you want to put the belt on someone after he's not on TV regularly, why?
Yeah.
Like,
exactly. So, if anybody would like to hear Luke the Gooner sing us a song, you have to subscribe. If somebody subscribes, we'll get to hear Luke sing us the British national anthem.
Oh, fuck no, man. Jesus.
He's going to sing the United Kingdom national anthem.
I don't even sing it at football matches.
You don't even sing it at football matches. He's going to sing a song.
I stand up, but I don't sing.
But we need some people to subscribe. If you want to hear Luke sing a song, you have to subscribe. If not, he's not singing tonight. It's not happening. God save our gracious king. There you go.
If you want.
You're going to sing Hardcore Country? There you go. If somebody subscribes, then Luke the Gooner is going to sing Hardcore Country for us.
Oh, I've got to do a joke because Joe fucking wanted me to tell a joke. I don't know.
Yeah, you do have to tell a joke. That's right. I thought.
I'm not joke, but...
Well, I mean, you can always look one up. If you don't know one off the top of your head, look one up.
I'm not Ginola. I don't tell.
I don't think anybody would mind if you looked up a joke. Or look in the joke section on Discord.
Where's Glenn when you need him? He's got jokes.
Oh, he's got a ton of jokes, especially Johnny jokes. I don't know where Glenola is tonight. I don't know if he's getting some extra rest because he's got to work tomorrow or what's going on. Hopefully he's doing okay.
Glenn's a fucking dick, but I love Glenn. He's awesome.
Glenn's a dick, but you love Glenn. He's awesome. And by the way, the Elite One, you're still the only person that has come close to the jackpot tonight, just so you're aware. You are still in the lead for the not the championship op, the channel redemption reward of your choosing. 688 unlucky. I haven't played yet tonight. I should play myself. I haven't seen who I am as a wrestler either. I'm always scared to do that late in the broadcast, though, because usually I end up being Ruby Soho. 484, unlucky. So the numbers are 555 and 087. So you have to come within 50 points of those numbers. For anybody that's newer. Who's Lita? Froggy Mothlegs is Lita. Just in the month of June, Seth has defended his championship 7 times. Wow. Now, how many times has he defended it, though, since he won it? That's what I really want to know. But 7's impressive just in the month of June. Jesus. But that's right, because he was having challenges there for a while, wasn't he? Didn't he have an open challenge or something for that? Usually that kind of thing only happens with the Intercontinental title or the U.S. title.
I'm thinking of doing another redeem for another superstar.
A redeem for another superstar? Who are you thinking of claiming? The British Bulldog would team with the Gooner and JC. That'd be fun. That would be fun. From what I understand, I heard, and this is a conversation that I was having with Sir Jack the Greatest, but I heard that JC and the Gooner are thinking about leaving the coalition and creating a team of their own, is what I heard. That's just a rumor. I have nothing to validify that. I have no other sources to refer to. But that's what I understand, is there's a possibility, and there's no hard feelings between the coalition. But the only thing that JC went to his management team with is, since Jason Ironman come back, it seems like they've booked more matches for Archer and Ironman than they have for JC and the Gooner, and they want to be in the spotlight more.
About the Arsenal.
The Arsenal, that'd be fun.
The Arsenal.
I mean, you could always talk to Team Sir Jack about that and see if JC, the Gooner, and British Bulldog all become part of Team Arsenal.
Just turn that around.
That'd be fun.
Team Arsenal.
That'd be a lot of fun. Anybody else played a lot of them? No. Froggy is Lita.
Seth Rollins will become the first wrestler.
The other one says, I think so. Think what? Seth Rollins will become the first wrestler to defend 4 different titles in the history of Crown Jewel. Nice. Well, Seth Rollins deserves to have some benchmarks set. That dude is filthy talented. You know, I've been watching him ever since he was on the Indies and when he was wrestling as Tyler Black, etc. So, I mean, I've always been a big fan of Tyler Black, or a.k.a. Seth Rollins, and I said a long time ago that he would become a champion. And Luke the Gooner, that's what he thinks of your conversation. that belch is directed. He does not enjoy talking about Seth Rollins, apparently. He only wants to hear about the Gooner and Mickey James. I'm sorry.
Mickey James.
Life says, so while I fill my bottle at the concession stand, what is everyone's favorite beverage? Archer, don't you say coffee. But it's coffee, though. I like root beer. I do like root beer. Seth Rollins, 157 days. Can't find out how many times he defended it. Well, if he defended it 7 times in June, find out how many times he defended it in August, September, and so far in October, I don't think he's defended it at all. So
Lift is great is real. Mountain Dew pitch black.
You might find it that way. Seth Rollins' title defenses in July, August, September. Maybe. But Joe Link seems to think he's coming close to the 11 mark. And he's been champion a lot less of a time during the course of the year than Roman Reigns has been, so that's kind of crappy.
She has trouble coming.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Oh, somebody get eliminated. I didn't see who it was, though. And there we go. Luke is belching on the broadcast again.
I'm drinking a fizzy drink.
Drinking a fizzy drink. But apparently when you're drinking a fizzy drink, you can't remember to click mute before you belch. Oh, that's okay. That is okay.
I thought mine is, but I mean, it depends.
Hey, if Jerry the King Lawler can have a heart attack at the broadcast booth, you can belch. You know, it's better than almost dying. We'll take it. What is Oni doing? Oni, what are you doing?
I can do what I want. It's the holiday season.
Did we lose Oni? I think we lost Oni. I didn't even know we lost Oni. What?
Sorry.
Holy hell. That's hilarious. We don't know what happened to Team Infinite Oni. They were here and then they were gone. It was like magic. I don't even know how to explain it.
It's like Harry Potter, that,
right? I mean, I know this is the Halloween show, but damn, that's kind of creepy. Because usually it at least pops up on the screen and tells you that somebody has left the party. That didn't happen. I didn't hear him leave. I didn't hear him say anything about leaving, yet he's not here. It's a little scary. Instead of Where's Waldo, we've got Where's Oni. Luke has a bit of the fizzy bubbly. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the YTD Academy versus TWA matchup. The Wolfpack Gals, consisting of Team Distinct Cones, the Viking, Rose Brewer, and She-Fiend, picking up the big W. They are still your reigning defending YTD Academy Tag Team Champions, and now
here are your winners.
The TWA World Tag Team Championships officially become vacated.
In this matchup,
Big matchup for the Wolfpack Gals. Congratulations to Team Distinct Cone and the entire Wolfpack Horsemen and Wolfpack Gals faction. Absolutely awesome. Another big win for the Wolfpack Gals. All right. So they do take the titles away from the Blade Runners, but they do not get to hold on to them. All right.
Why would you win titles just to vacate it?
Because that's the point of the show, Luke. Were you not paying attention? Have you not been here all night? It is YTD Academy versus TWA. If YTD wins, TWA has to vacate their titles. If TWA wins, YTD Academy has to vacate their titles. That is the point of the show. I can bring some back from the concession. Sorry, Virgil, I don't think that's offered here. What's not offered here? Fizzy Bubbly? I mean, Luke has Fizzy Bubbly. If he can get it, why can't we? How dare you? You just didn't want to look, did you? Strife, she just didn't want to look. She does not care about our need to have substance and liquid that quenches thirst.
I just always be who the fuck I am, really. That's just the way I am.
That's the way you're supposed to be. I mean, what good would it be if you weren't exactly who you're supposed to be? You would not even be Luke the Gooner if you weren't being Luke the Gooner.
That's all right.
All right, so I guess I better take care of the betting line here because Oni is MIA. So give me a second while I do that.
How exactly how it is as well. So.
Yeah, he told me to fuck myself earlier. I was like, how are you doing this morning, Luke? He said, fuck yourself. I was like, okay, good morning to you too. All right, so I'm going to issue the payout, if there is one here. The Wolfpack Gals were the victors. 7,375 Archerverse bucks being distributed to whoever chose the Wolfpack Gals.
Today is the 19-year
and here we go with the next betting line.
The original SmackDown versus Raw releasing on November
Who vacates
2004.
the Others Championships? Is it going to be Phenomenal Soul? Or is it going to be Golden Baby? Because that's the next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. It is a tag team elimination matchup between Team Joe Link and Team Coach B, representing the Phenom Joe Lincoln and Coach B Henry. They are Phenomenal Soul, and they are taking on Golden Baby, Kenny Jackson, and Adam Cole. Again, this is part of the YTD Academy YouTube Champions versus TWA World Champions. Whichever team wins, they vacate the Others Championships. So here we go. I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting line is open. And it is time to turn and burn. Let's rock and roll.
Burn.
Exactly.
Oh, look, everyone. Virgil
all right.
is doing his
speaking of beverage, I need a drink. So if you don't mind, Luke, if you want to... Did you tell your joke yet? You have a joke to tell, sir.
No, I haven't told it yet. I need to look it up.
Yeah, you need to look up a joke.
Oh, well.
Tell us something interesting about your Mickey James fetish. You can tell people who your favorite male wrestler is. There's lots of things you can talk about. But anyways, I'll be right back.
Soap Juggernaut 200. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for all others' endeavors. With that said, with...
Here we go,
gentlemen. Let's go look up a joke that's sitting you don't know.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Virgil, fine, I'll need like 20. Throws the person into the air behind him. They blip out and return back to their seat, screen skipping the rest. Both these teams have been a thorn in the side of the Wolfpack for months. Can I vote for them to both lose?
The WWE Universe on their feet.
LOLB.
The fire. I got a list of the funniest jokes. Apparently, that didn't work. It's like the 100 funny jokes for the last 100 years, apparently. According to this. See, what do you guys think it is? Is it bullshit or what?
Truth.
Yeah.
Truth.
Here we go. The matches for the tag
We've
team
got
titles.
it.
And I assure you, it'll be tough to knock off the champs here tonight. They appear
See this?
absolutely
This should be me.
focused heading into this match.
I should be representing the brand tonight. I should be going to the YouTube Academy. I should be. I'm the guy who draws the ratings. I'm the guy who makes the money. I am CM Gooner.
Did we miss a tree of knowledge rotten fruit? Okay, I looked it up. Seth Rollins has defended his title 9 times, which includes dark matches. Virgil, you're me? That's weird, I thought I was me.
The following champion versus champion contest is an elimination match and is for the World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight
So
of
can I,
504
I've got a car called
pounds.
Alexis Marie James. She's like a student. She's like Mickey James' student. Am I
And
allowed
their
to redeem
opponents
her?
at a
on
combined
here?
weight of 428 pounds. They are the World Tag Team Champions, the Bar.
And it's time for a good old-fashioned tag team title match. I have to say, the tag titles up for grabs right now have been the talk of the locker room. You wouldn't believe the unlikely duos that are rumored to be considering teaming up for them. Really, Byron? Like who?
That's
I
the
can't tell
same.
you, Michael. I have highly confidential sources. No, you don't, Saxton. Uh-oh, the top rope. Whiplash, neck
The new
breaker.
jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 555 the number to win a YTD championship matches. 08.
Big forearm.
That count don't seem right,
Repositioning their
Joe.
opponent. Looks
Feels
like a
like
neck
that has been
breaker.
just his
Oh,
PLE
to the
defenses.
back.
You would know though.
Oh, look at this.
Walking database of knowledge.
Kicks. Capped off with a big one.
Oh, he knew what was coming.
Spiked.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Able to get there in time. What a drop kick.
The cover, shoulders down. And he easily stops the ref's count.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Tag made.
Reverse STO. Uh-oh, this is not going to end well. Big time powerbomb.
You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a powerbomb with that much force.
Big boot. And he hightails it to ringside. It certainly has to be piecing together a new game plan now. Tough position to be caught in here.
Don't do this. Don't do it! Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen.
I can't really get some Eagle Rickman in here because he's my friend's Cobbler's tag partner. Shame I can't get my friend come on Twitch.
And he tosses him back in now. A big punch. Ouch. Uh-oh. Carefully measured. Oh, man. Leg drop arm breaker. Oh, suicide. Oh, God. That was playing with fire and getting burned.
The decision to take such a risk at this juncture is questionable.
Thrown back into the ring. He's got it.
Oh, ho, ho. Let's get it on.
Overhand strikes.
How do you tell it? There we go.
He was elusive there.
And there was some force on that move. Champ taking the worst end of the exchange. He can do it here.
He's still in the fight, but for how much longer?
I have returned. What have I missed here?
On their opponent, trapping their
I see nobody's been eliminated thus far, so I haven't missed too much of the matchup, I'm assuming.
You're back family, eh?
Oh, you have a tag team partner you wish you could bring to TWA?
Welcome back.
I mean, he has to, well, he doesn't really come on Twitch stuff, I think.
Oh, okay, so he would, like, was he a tag team partner?
Yeah, I'd love to get Senegal Rickman I'd love to get Senegal Rickman in the Goonies partner in here, but
well, I mean,
on Twitch stuff, I think.
Does he ever go on YouTube or anything?
I don't know, actually, you might ask him.
Yeah, because you could get him interested, right? And if he doesn't go on, you know, come to the land of purple, he maybe visits the Shark Tank in the land of red, and we can get his superstar rock and rolling and teamed up with the Gooner. I mean, everybody loves it when former tag team partners come back.
That's why my car's the rolling cutter, because he finishes the rolling cutter.
Nice. Well, that's interesting. You should see if you can't get that happening. That would be cool.
Yeah, try, you know? Try to get Senegal Rickman in the game.
I mean, even Elijah Archer's old tag team partners made his return, so if the Gooner had his former tag team partner making a comeback, that'd be fun.
The Gooner and Senegal Rickman, the guys don't want to deal with it, man, with his jam.
It was Adam Cole from the, oh my god, 5-star frog splash to Joe Link from the top turnbuckle to the outside. That was crazy. Adam Cole is a nutcase. Alright, so what else did I miss? I was going to catch up with the chat here, see if I missed anything while I was gone. Strife said, did we miss Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit? Who has the Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit?
Right, I need to tell a joke.
Yeah, you need to tell a joke. I'm just going back to see who has the Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. I didn't see anybody get a Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit, so...
How in the world did he kick out?
I'm looking. I don't see it. Yeah, no, I don't think it was a Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit that was redeemed, because I don't see when I read. There was a Joke Time redeemed for Luke the Gooner. But yeah, I don't see any
Just one step ahead.
Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruits redeemed. Yeah, no, it was a joke. So you definitely didn't miss a Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit.
Right.
So Joe Link says he's only defended 7 televised. And Strife said that count doesn't seem right. Joe feels like that has just been PLE defenses. You would know though, walking database of knowledge. That he kind of is, isn't he?
What the hell's led in school?
Okay, Joe and Froggy said truth while we were in an ad and thought we missed one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, that makes sense. But yeah, no tree of knowledge or rotten fruit.
Why the elves learn? What did the elves learn in school? The alphabet? What fucking shit, York, that was.
Sorry, say that again?
What the elves learn in school?
I have no idea.
The alphabet.
The alphabet. Oh my god. Elves learn the alphabet in school.
Oh,
the alphabet. All right. There you go.
The alphabet. Whoa. Last joke,
you can consider Luke's joke time redeemed fulfilled. All right. Speaking of fulfillment, I want to see what else is going on in the land of pro wrestling. So we know that Roman Reigns is stepping away from the ring, and I think we can all agree that if he steps away from the ring again, he needs to drop the title.
We should have asked Santa Claus.
I think.
Does that mean that I can redeem? Let's see. I wonder what if I can redeem for some English wrestler.
But champions need to finish the job.
I mean, if there's some that aren't claimed, why not?
Is Will Ospreay claimed here?
I don't think we have Will Ospreay signed to a contract.
He's English, though, isn't he?
I believe he is he not?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I thought so. Well, here's something interesting from, this is a WrestleZone.com article. We don't usually read WrestleZone, but by Jaya Krishna Daspan. And I've definitely never read any of their articles. But anyways, it says, Kevin Nash reveals the reason why Scott Hall was uncomfortable wrestling Goldust. Alright, so it starts out when we discuss the history of professional wrestling, a few names quickly pop up in our minds, are the greats such as Hollywood Hulk Hogan, The Rock, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and even Scott Hall. There have been rumors in the past that Scott Hall was uncomfortable when he shared the ring with Goldust. Recently, one of Hall's closest friends, Kevin Nash, discussed the truth behind the aforementioned rumors. So Goldust, who he now goes by his real name Dustin Rhodes, is currently wrestling in AEW. Back then in WWE, when he was initially supposed to compete against Scott Hall, however, the latter was a bit hesitant to do so. During the latest episode of Click This podcast, Kevin Nash revealed the real reason behind this. According to Nash, Hall was not ready to explain to his child, who was 5 years old at the time, about homosexuality. Thus, he was uncomfortable wrestling Goldust. He was very uncomfortable. He did the Goldust angle. He unzips the singlet. Goldust, the character, does. And there's a heart, and on the heart it says Razor. Scott's son's Cody was like 5 years old when that angle played. He came home and Cody said, "Dad, what does that mean?" Scott, who he wasn't a homophobe, he told Vince, he goes, if I have to go home and explain to this to my kid, because you can't just say, oh well, you know, some men, I mean, you just have to go into that whole, you know, and so Scott just said, I don't feel comfortable doing it. He's 5. That's all. It wasn't that Scott was a homophobe. He wasn't. Scott just didn't want to teach his 5-year-old about homosexuality, and you know, where now it's a bit of a different world.
Oh, dude.
But I mean, even today, it's a difficult thing to have to discuss with a 5-year-old, because even if you tell them, they're not going to process it. You know what I mean? They're not going to process that, and it's just going to confuse them more than they already are, for the most part. At the same time, if they directly ask you about that kind of stuff, how do you not answer them? I don't know. I think it's just something we should probably teach somebody, no matter what their age is. If they're too young, simply re-explain it later so that they understand it again. I don't think it's something we should avoid. But I can understand why some people might be uncomfortable with it. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. It is the YTD Academy Tag Team Champions Phenomenal Soul taking out Golden Baby, which means the TWA World Tag Team Championships are now vacant. So congratulations to Team Joe Rank and Team Coach B. Henry. Phenomenal Soul with a huge win And they are still your YTD Academy Tag Team Champions. Wow. So they get to hoist the gold, but then they got to hand those puppies over. But they still have bragging rights. They just took out the world champions. Wow. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that. And then I'll get back to that article in just a moment.
Are we allowed to bring my, I've got a car called Alexis Lorraine James. She's like Mickey James' student. Am I allowed to bring her in here?
Sorry, you have a female wrestler named what?
Named Alexis Lorraine James. She's like Mickey James' student in LCW.
Nice. I mean, why not?
I'm gonna do that. Fuck it.
I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't do that.
I need to redeem the points, yeah.
No, because you can have 2 signed wrestlers and then still claim wrestlers. So you've only got one, the Gunnar Luke Bomber. So you could easily bring her in as your second signed wrestler. Yeah, you claimed her though. She's claimed from the roster. You'd be bringing in a signed wrestler. It's different. You can do that.
What do you mean, like?
So you can have 2 wrestlers and still be able to claim wrestlers.
Well, I've got Mickey James, haven't I?
Yeah, but she's claimed. She's not your wrestler.
She's my wrestler.
Because you claimed her, though. You did. It's not one of your wrestlers that you inked to a contract in the contract section.
Oh, right.
Yeah, right. See what I'm getting at there? All right, so Phenomenal Soul were the victors.
I think I kind of get what you mean.
8,000 Archiverse bucks going out to whoever chose Phenomenal Soul as your victors.
Oh, so they're both my wrestlers, but I didn't have to put in a contract for them. I get what you mean.
Exactly.
I get what you mean. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ.
I mean, I kind of figured you'd get it at some point. All right, here we go, guys. Next match of the evening. And it is the YTD Academy Women's Pure Wrestling Champion, Alice Blade, jumping back in the ring for a second time tonight as she challenges the current reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA Women's Television Champion, Jennifer Wolf. It is a table match. And again, whichever respected brand wins, they vacate the other's title. So who do you guys think is going to vacate each other's championship? That's what you're going to have to bet on in just a second.
I think I'm going to go to bed.
Bedtime for Luke the Gunner?
Oh, yeah, folks.
All right, well, thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the show, and you'll have to catch the VOD for the rest of it, obviously. But we are getting down to the last few matches, so you won't have too much to catch up on.
What's strife going on about here?
I have no idea. I'm setting up the bang line. I'll have to get back to you in a second here. So who vacates the other's championships? Is it going to be Alice Blade or Jennifer Wolf? I'll give you guys 5 minutes to make your bets. It is a table match. You never know how long one of those matches are going to last. So I'll give you guys 5 minutes. I give you 10. But I'm not confident it lasts 10 minutes. I mean, these guys are savages. And they're going to have wood in the ring. And they get to throw each other into it. So I don't know. All right, there you go. Betting lines are open. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Bad time for Luke the Gunner 94. You know, it's 5 in the morning.
All right, Luke the Gunner, have a good night. We shall talk to you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the VOD when you check it out. Don't forget to watch the rest of the show when you wake up. The 3rd annual Halloween Havoc. Luke the Gunner leaving the building, folks. And here we go. Alice Blade versus Jennifer Wolf. Pure Wrestling Champion versus TWA Television Champion. Somebody's title is going to become vacant. Who's it going to be? You decide. But let's get things turning and burning. All right, now as these guys make their way to the ring. Actually, I'm going to check out the chat and catch up with that real quick. 869 unlucky, 941 also unlucky. I have Amber Extreme and Joe Lincoln, and I claim Trish Stratus. Oh, I see. Okay, Joe Lincoln is explaining things to Luke the Gunner. Gotcha. Kushida's been on AEW recently. Not sure if that's because he's all elite or if he's on loan from New Japan Pro Wrestling. They're working together constantly right now. I don't know. I don't know if Kushida's all elite or not. Somebody should look that up.
From Bismarck, North Dakota.
See if Kushida's on the AEW roster.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the
now I'm curious.
If there truly is none better in all of WWE right
I'm a little bit curious myself now. Joe just made bank. Fantastic. And Phenomenal Soul did win, Joe Lake. That is correct. Let's see. Thanks for being on the broadcast, Luke from Froggy Moth Legs. And Luke is still lurking. He's going to lurk until he passes out. He wants to make sure nobody talks trash about Mickie James while he's gone. He wants to make sure nobody's making fun of Mickie James because she didn't make the Halloween Havoc show.
She says she's a top woman in the
Making sure we're not talking trash about Luke the Gooner, because the Gooner, Luke Ballmer, did not make the Halloween Havoc show, which he was very upset about, by the way.
Knock you all out.
Knock you all out, Luke the Gooner will. Wants to AKO us.
If any problems. January 182023 was Kushida debut in F.
January 18, 2023 was Kushida's debut. Okay. So I guess Kushida is in fact all elite.
The television champion, the Gremlin, Jennifer Wolf.
Of course, the title
Kushida
this one, guys.
Officially all elite. All right, I didn't know that actually. Now I don't exactly pay attention to all their acquisitions. They make so many of them. How could you possibly? But I would have assumed he was just on loan. Now is he contracted to both or just one or the other?
I definitely have Mickie James permanently, don't I?
Well, I know we had given Mickie James to you for 6 months or something like that. I thought, Luke, you'll just have to make sure you reclaim her at some point.
Hang on a minute.
Haven't been keeping up quite enough to tell the difference on AEW. Yeah. Like B did to Mickey. Oh, burn. Honeybee's like, yeah, I went there. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
She just went there.
All right, let me get back to that article.
Check this out. Just deadlift it up into a
so it was WrestleMania 12. Razor Ramon and Goldust faced off 9 times throughout 1995 and 1996. The most high-profile match came at the 1996 Royal Rumble. The pair was scheduled to face off in a rematch for the title at WrestleMania 12 in a Miami street fight, but the match was pulled from the card. Scott Hall, Razor Ramon at the time, was kept off the card completely. Goldust moved on to a Hollywood backstage brawl against Rowdy Roddy Piper. WWE producer Bruce Pritchard shared on his Something to Wrestle podcast that Scott Hall refused to work with Goldust, so Vince McMahon pulled the match from the card. Pritchard said he didn't want Razor to ruin WrestleMania, and if he wasn't going to be invested in the match, why have it?
outside of the ring now.
So basically he just didn't feel comfortable wrestling him because his son was watching wrestling at the time. He was only 5 years old. He did not want to have to explain that part of life to his son yet. I mean, personally, I just would have made the wife do it. Right? If you don't feel comfortable doing it yourself, let your wife do it. You know, and if your wife doesn't feel comfortable doing it either, then I suggest you find somebody in your family that is. Because regardless if they're 5 or 6, if they have that kind of a question, you got to find a way, even if you have to simplify it somehow, to answer that question for them. Yes, you are going to have to revisit that later in life because they're not going to process that. They're not going to remember most of that conversation in the next few years, much in the next, less in the next 10 years. So, but I don't think it's something we should avoid. But I guess in that era, in that time period, I guess it's understandable. But now there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Talks like that should be had with everybody. Everybody needs to understand why it is that, I mean, it's a special thing that we're all different in life. Luke the Gunner says, demand a refund from Archer not booking me. Oh my God. You know, I'm blowing the whistle on you, Luke. You know, I'd have somebody AKO you, but I made you a VIP. Now I'm starting to question why I did that. You're making me question why I did that. How dare you?
Sometimes boys like girls, sometimes they like boys.
All right.
Sometimes they're not picky. One of your highest paid people. Mickey James versus
Just looking for something else interesting. So it looks like Impact Wrestling is already rolling out the TNA rebranding effort. So we'll have a look at that. It's ringsidenews.com. H. Jenkins. So Impact Wrestling is rebranding themselves back to TNA. And Hard to Kill will officially kick that off. That being said, the company is already... Wow, that was quick. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, it is your TWA television champion from Team Glenola. It is Jennifer Wolf, and she is your reigning defending, undisputed TWA television champion, and that means Alice Blade. Not only has she been defeated, but that is now a vacated championship. The TWA roster does not lay claim to that title. It will be vacated and sent back to YTD Academy, and that championship will now be up for grabs. And let me tell you, the women's division is full of talent and a very deep pool, so that's going to be interesting. But the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship in the women's division now officially vacated thanks to Jennifer Wolf. So we've seen the World Tag Team Championships become vacated, and now we've seen the YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Championship vacated. So far, it's a back-and-forth effort between YTD Academy from YouTube and TWA. Let's see what happens next. All right, here we go. Next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be for the TWA World Championship. And, of course, just like every other match in the YTD Academy and TWA rivalry, whichever champion wins, they vacate the other's titles. But who's it going to be? Is it going to be Julia Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling or Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link? I do have to issue the payout for that, so give me a second while I issue the payout for the last match, and then I'll open the betting line for this matchup as well. Just give me a moment while I do that.
We've written 2-3K words for promos and a couple extra we didn't keep track of. Amber going to get her butt kicked. Variants of Strife.
Just take me a moment. Alright, so the winner was Jennifer Wolf. 2,500 Archerverse bucks being distributed to whoever voted for the TWA television champion.
I seen Julia in action.
Alright, so who vacates the other's championship? Is it going to be Julia Jackson?
This is their first meeting.
Or Amber Extreme?
Nice. Yeah, it is.
5 minutes to make your bets. And here we go.
Julia a badass.
Alright, so this is a steel cage match here, guys. Who climbs into the cage first, Julia Jackson or Amber Extreme? Whose title gets vacated? You decide. Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are.
I mean, Julia
but what do you think?
Sister has a whole lot of history with her sister.
Honeybee says, I mean, Julia Nugent's sister has a whole lot of history with her sister. The Elite One says, Julia's a badass. Joling says, this is their first meeting. Yes, it is. The very first time that Jackson and Amber Extreme have stepped foot in the ring together.
No sense.
Absolutely. So far, there's 5,000 Archerverse bucks in the pool, guys. Open up your big fat wallets and make a bet. Let's go. Get in on that. You don't want to miss out on a payday because you don't have any testicles. Or chesticles, depending.
Julia's sister B
Get
had
in
a
on
lot of
that.
history with Amber.
All right. Julia's sister B had a lot of history with Amber. Yes, absolutely. Many battles did B and Amber have. Tag team and singles competition, as a matter of fact. As a matter of fact. All right, so here we go. Next match of the evening. And the first match of the championship rounds. It is Julia Jackson versus Amber Extreme. It is the Grand Prix champion versus the world champion. Let's go. All right, there we go. Now there's so far 8,716 Archivers bucks on the line.
The following champion versus champion contest is a
and there's still 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to bet.
And is for the World Wrestling
3 minutes, 10 seconds to get your bets in. 8,716 Archivers bucks on the line right now still. Let's up the ante here. Let's drive that pot up. You guys tell me you're afraid to gamble here or what? And there's a good look for anybody that hasn't already seen it. There's a good look at the brand new YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship.
You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media, heading into
The first time it's been redesigned in many, many moons.
Here tonight, the challenger looks to be in the best shape ever, ready to compete for that title.
The Gooner says, Honeybee, I thought we were friends. Strife says, like our grandpa always told us, that's what you get for thinking. The Gooner says that VIP badge looks, well, sexy.
Badge.
Yeah, I knew you meant to say badge. That's why I actually said badge when I read it.
Yeah, B. Jackson and Amber has some legendary battles and promos. I've only just noticed Julia's title.
I've only just noticed Julia's title entrance needs to change.
Gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for
But you can change that to whatever you want, Honeybee.
There truly is none better
Whatever
in
you
all
and
of
Julia
WWE
Jackson want for your team. The rest of management will make sure that that happens. With all that Team Honeybee Wrestling has accomplished, I don't think anybody's going to argue with them. To be fair.
Major title defense.
All right.
Can she handle the
So what do you guys think?
pressure of this match?
Is it going to be the world champion or the Grand Prix champion walking out of this thing with their hand raised?
I lost all my fucking titles the other day on my own stream.
Luke says he lost all his fucking titles the other day on his own show.
London, England, Julia Jackson.
You see, he can get away with saying the S word now because he's a VIP, you see. Luke, you can even say the other three-lettered word. That filthy word.
World Wrestling Champion.
But that is pretty goddamn funny, though.
Amber Extreme.
I was there for Bound for Glory, yeah. I was definitely there. But until you mentioned it, I really hadn't thought of that. But that's pretty damn funny.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices. 555 the number to win a right.
I still haven't played the lotto yet, so I'm gonna do that right now.
0 skipping the rest. Play.
368 unlucky.
3, 6, 8. Good luck the Archerverse. There are some skipping the rest.
808 also unlucky. That is ghastly. I never come close to my own lottos.
The Archerverse.
It is quite disgusting.
088. Good luck the Archerverse. There are some
All right, so I'll get back to that article.
rewards to choose from if you are.
Great display of power.
So PW Insider noted that Impact Wrestling has already hit the ground running with their TNA rebranding. That said, the morale backstage is also pretty high with this upcoming change. It was reported that despite not yet being officially known as TNA, the recent Impact Wrestling UK tour listed the promotion as TNA Impact Wrestling in venue promotions, sparking curiosity amongst fans. This intriguing development comes as a precursor to this week's edition of Impact Wrestling on Access, which promises an enticing main event featuring the Motor City Machine Guns squaring off against the duo of Eric Young and Josh Alexander. Additionally, the episode promises an undercard match featuring Grado taking on Trey Miguel, along with appearances by Trinity and more. The company's decision to potentially embrace the TNA name hints at the significance it holds overseas, with TNA chants resonating throughout packed venues during the UK tour. This strong fan response adds weight to the argument that TNA brand has retained its appeal on an international scale. Internally, Impact Wrestling appears to be enjoying a surge in morale among its talent, described at its highest it has been since their time with the company, and one of the most optimistic in recent years. This renewed spirit is fueling excitement for the upcoming year. The excitement is expected to be further amplified when the company returns in January, having completed the construction of a new production studio. As they look ahead to the new year, Impact Wrestling appears to be on the cusp of a transformative and promising phase. And of course, they're going to keep us updated with any more information they get. Sorry about that. You just gotta love when that happens right in the middle of a match. It can't possibly happen between matches when we're discussing the match that just took place or, something in between. No, it's gonna happen right mid-match. Right mid-match. Goddamn. That is very annoying. That is going to be rectified soon, though, because actually Team Life is Great actually gifted me with a brand new controller, and it should be here tomorrow. So for our next show, I shouldn't have to worry about that being a problem. Anyways, thanks for the shoutouts for Life is Great. Somehow that popped up twice. I don't know if that was Froggy or if Glenola's lurking. Or if it was Joe Link, I don't know who it was. It actually doesn't tell us who did that. I don't know why it doesn't. You think it would, give credit to the person that issued the shout-out, but for some reason it just does not. But anyways, either way, thanks for shouting out Life is Great. Certainly deserves it. Certainly deserves it. All right, so Julia Jackson versus Amber Extreme, and what a match it's been so far. Steel cage match. But who's going to vacate the other's title? Which champion will reign supreme? Will the world champion take out the Grand Prix champion, or will Julia Jackson pick up a huge win over Amber Extreme here tonight and vacate the world championship? That's the real question here. That is the real question here. Froggy says literally every other bot or system command shows who did it, at least for the stream. I know, right? And it doesn't tell us who did it. Anybody can well, not anybody, but any mod can sneak in and give the special shoutout command, and we won't know who it is. I mean, as you know, Froggy, I used to do it to Glenola's stream all the time. I used to do it to Glenola all the time. I would just sneak in and start shouting people out. Honeybee says, oh, she got Amber's air raid bomb. It's been a hell of a battle, Honeybee. I got to tell you, very impressed with Julia Jackson. Yo! A Pele kick from Julia Jackson.
She's off to the races up
I think Amber Extreme might be out cold here.
The sprint up the cage is on.
Oh, she's getting back up. Julia Jackson having a tough time climbing that cage for some reason, it seems. I don't know what's up with that. Uh-oh. Oh, power bomb city. And look at that. Julia Jackson just gets right back up like nothing happened. And nice reversal. Yo, reverse DDT. I'll tell you this, Julia Jackson, she's got quite the ring IQ. Like straight up. She is awesome. Look how fast she came in and won the Junior Grand Prix Championship. Cashed it in, became Grand Prix champion. Now she's in the middle of a TWA World Championship match. Well, technically both titles are on the line, but she's facing the world champion. Champion versus champion. Honeybee says gets it from her brother and sister. No shit. That is a strong gene pool right there. That is a strong gene pool. I mean, goddamn. Wow. Wow. Julia Jackson looking good in there. Says screw climbing the cage, tries to pin Amber Extreme, but 2 count only there. 2 count only there. Amber better hurry up. Julia Jackson is on her way out. She is on her way out. Oh, she got caught. She just attacking the outer thigh of Julia Jackson as Amber Extreme here. Now she's trying to yank her back over the cage. And down comes Jackson. Amber making her eat the steel. Good God. Before I actually sleep, would I need to redeem the claim to get Alexis, Larry James, and the Archerverse as a third? No, you just got to put your hashtag information, Luke, in the Inca contract section. You only redeem claim a superstar. You're not claiming a superstar. You're signing a new superstar of your own. So you just put your hashtag information in Inca contracts, and I will make sure she gets a new contract. Or not a new contract. She gets the debut. Yo, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the steel cage matchup and has officially vacated the TWA Women's World Championship from Team Honeybee Wrestling. She is the reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Women's Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Julia Jackson has picked up the big W, and she is still your reigning defending champ. A sad night for Amber Extreme. She gave it her all, but Julia Jackson proved once again why she so quickly became the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship holder. Now, with that title being vacated, one has to wonder, will Julia Jackson set her eyes on the TWA World Championship next? Will she look to try and hold both titles? That title is now vacant. What would stop discussions
Check out the latest
regarding Julia Jackson in the world title picture at this point? You know what I mean? How could you not? I mean, not only did she very quickly come in and start leaving a path of destruction, she became the Junior Grand Prix champion. Then she won the Grand Prix championship. She just vacated the TWA Women's World Championship by defeating one of the toughest champions in TWA Women's Division history. What would stop those discussions? I mean, we would have to see what Honeybee Wrestling has to say about that, but I'm thinking that Julia Jackson might be on the road to becoming a double world champion. I don't know. Right? Let's not forget that YTD Academy Clash of the Titans now considered an official competing brand.
The title she just won.
So the Grand Prix Championship is in fact now a world championship. We still have YTD After Dark for our up-and-coming new superstars, and we still have our dark matches, but YTD Academy Clash of the Titans, by general consensus of the population. They say it is not a development territory. Clash of the Titans is a formidable brand and competes very well with TWA, Wrestle Wars Genesis. So the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship, in fact, is officially a world title now. It has gained much prestige. It doesn't have the same lineage and hasn't been around as long as the TWA World Championship. But she would in fact become a double world champion if she was to throw her name into the hat. No, you did not win the title. You vacated it. That is correct. Honeybee knows. Honeybee knows what's going on. All right, so let me issue the payout for that match if there is one. And we'll get on to our co-main event of the evening. And this is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker. Ethan Mercedes, the YTD Academy reigning, defending, and undisputed Pure Wrestling Champion, taking on the reigning, defending TWA Television Champion, Humboldt's the Arcane. It is Team Variance of Strife taking on Team Blame It on Ethan. This is going to be one hell of a battle. And again, just like the other YTD versus TWA matches, whichever champion wins, they vacate the other's title. It is an Extreme Rules matchup. All right, let me issue the payout, and I'll open the betting line for this match as well. Give me a second. And just because Luke the Gooner went to bed and left the broadcast, guys, you know what we should do? You know what we should do? You know what we should do because Luke isn't watching anymore? We should have a go-home happy match with Luke the Gooner in it, teaming up with Mickey James against a team we decide upon for ourselves just because he decided to leave us all by ourselves, all by our lonesome. All right, so Julia Jackson was the winner, so 10,216 Archiverse bucks being distributed to whoever chose Julia Jackson as the victor.
I'm not even mad, I'm just impressed. Melissa and Elijah Archer.
All right.
Oh wait, that is a better idea.
So, let's get the next betting line open.
I've been summoned, heard my name.
All right, so who vacates the other's championship? Is it going to be Ethan, Mercedes,
TWA, WCW,
or Humboldt's?
YTD into the chat.
You guys will have 5 minutes to make your bets.
I just redeemed Julia and Mickey so he gets a match at some point. I'm throwing.
And there we go. Betting line is open, so you guys can start making your bets on whoever you think is going to win this matchup.
Luke the Gooner 9-4 will never happen.
Froggy says, I'm throwing bank on the Hummer. Jolink says, or January and Matthew Ultraviolet. Variance of Strife says, Luke the Gooner, nah, never happened.
I'm gonna have to go get ready.
Luke says, I've been summoned, heard my name. I don't know what you're talking about, Luke. I didn't hear anybody say your name.
Well,
I didn't hear Froggy say her name. I didn't hear Strife say her name. I didn't hear Honeybee say her name. Hell, I didn't hear Stream Elements say her name. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Redemption of your choices.
No idea.
5, the number to win a YTD
You're off to bed this time? All right, you enjoy bed. Enjoy your rest. Enjoy leaving us all by our lonesome.
With tears of joy.
All by ourselves. Amongst a bunch of villains. How dare you?
I'm fucked, probably wake up 2 p.m.
Honeybee Wrestling has to get ready for work. That sounds about right. Have a good, well, morning at work, I guess. I was going to say have a good day, but good morning. Luke says, I'm fucked, probably wake up at 2 p.m. Froggy says, good night to those that apply. Yo, Trivell, invading with 2 villains. What's going on, guys? Welcome in to episode number 530. Our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc show. We're just hitting the co-main event of the evening. Glad you could join us. Glad you're here. How was your stream? What happened? Tell us all about it. And I'm going to click that follow button right now. Why do I even have to?
Another ride.
Why was I not already following? That's weird. That's kind of strange. It's telling me that I wasn't already following you, Travell. I don't even know what to say. I was sure I was. I've been on your friggin' channel
Twitter,
before.
You can follow the Archerverse there as well. URL.
That's kind of crazy. But anyways, thank you for the invasion. How was your evening? Tell us all about it. What did you guys do? I assume you had some fun? Had a good time? And while you're at it, tell us what you did for Halloween, if you did anything. Did you go trick-or-treating? Did you take kids out? Did you just have a party? Did you do nothing? What did you do? Tell us all about it. Inquiring minds must know. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event of the evening. Ethan Mercedes versus Humboldt's. It's either going to be the Pure Wrestling Championship or the TWA Television Championship getting vacated here. Which one's it going to be? Who's picking up the W? Betting lines are already open. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. All right.
The following champion versus champion contest is an Extreme Rules match.
So let's see if there's anything else going on in the dirt sheets.
The Television Championship.
Let's see. Looks like Gigi Dolan is engaged to an Impact Wrestling star. Did you guys know that? And there's an update on WWE star Eric from the Viking Raiders. So there's a couple things to check out here. Looks like NBC Universal reportedly making a bid for NBA TV rights. May play role in WWE and AEW deal. Interesting. Might have to check that out too, actually. So this is from WrestlingHeadlines.com, Joey G, and this was the NBC Universal reportedly making a bid for NBA TV rights. May play role in WWE and AEW deal. How WBD feels about AEW. So here we go. This was published by Joey G, just to get that out there again, in case I forgot. I don't think I did, but... So AEW and Warner Brothers Discovery have been working together since 2019. But an upcoming bidding war could complicate their next deal together. WBD contacts told Fightful that they expect NBC Universal to make a bid for the NBA television rights that are coming up soon. The NBA has been a staple on TNT for years. It is noted that this could affect the budget that NBC Universal has for WWE Raw and NXT, which have yet to be renewed. It was reported a couple months back that NBC Universal did secure the rights to SmackDown, which will be returning to USA in 2024. If WBD lost the NBA to NBC Universal, this would obviously affect its budget as well. And as of this writing, AEW and WBD have not come to an agreement on a new television rights deal, which AEW hopes will include getting added to the network's Max streaming app. Tony Khan apparently has a particular value he believes the AEW library is worth. And as a reminder, he is set to make a big announcement on the evening's Dynamite. As for WBD and AEW's current relationship, WBD sources tell Fightful that the relationship is strong and that they are very happy with the AEW relationship. Regarding viewership numbers, WDB expected AEW to take a dip for Collision, which continues to go up against the NCAA. So there's something interesting. Collision is actually rising in viewership even though the NCAA is in play. Very, very interesting. Just going to catch back with the chat, but it doesn't look like I'm missing out on anything. Alright, so the other article is another update on WWE star Eric from the Viking Raiders, WrestlingHeadlines.com. It's again Joey G. So WWE star Eric from the Viking Raiders has been sidelined with an injury since September, and it doesn't appear that he'll be returning anytime soon. The former tag champion has no timetable to returning, according to an update from PW Insider. We previously reported that Eric could be on the shelf for up to 6 months, but that may not be soon enough as of this writing. In the meantime, Whoa. Gotta back up here. My article skipped down on me. In the meantime, Eric's partner Ivar will continue to compete as a single star going forward. Ivar has received a ton of praise for his work without Eric, including a Viking rules match against Kofi Kingston. And of course, they'll keep us updated on any new information about Eric's condition.
Many have written him off as champion.
Now, are you guys Viking Raid? Do you guys like the Viking Raiders? Do we have Viking Raiders fans in here? Just out of curiosity. Any Viking Raiders fans? Just curious.
They do some amazing tag work. Viking Raiders are cool as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Viking Raiders too. You know who else I liked was what was their name? Heavy Machinery. I honestly don't care to see Otis working with Chad Gable. I don't. I know it's not necessarily a popular opinion, so a lot of people like that pairing, but I don't. I just really don't. I don't know.
His opponent from Blackpool, England, weighing in at
it's just kind of weird.
12 pounds.
And I don't find they have the greatest chemistry.
Champion,
it just seems strange for me. All right, anyways. Strife says, yeah. Froggy Mothleg says, 305 live.
From Heavy Machinery.
What happened to the other guy from Heavy Machinery? I think he just got released. He just kind of faded off. What was his name again? It's terrible. I can't remember. Joling, do you remember Otis's former tag team partner's name? I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Any champion's riding high. Cole, what do you want him to skulk around?
Was it Tucker?
They're the best? That's not what I meant.
It's not Tucker.
Elbow drop to the knee. And
was his name Tucker?
Tucker Tucker something.
Right, okay. Yeah.
He's got the answer for that one.
Okay. So I actually enjoyed them as a tag team. I don't understand why they didn't get a proper push. They could have been tag team champions for sure. But I've never really enjoyed the pairing of Chad Gable and Otis. I really haven't. I don't care for Alpha Academy. I'd rather see Chad Gable in a singles career push. Not to mention Tucker Knight, yeah. I thought it was Tucker. I didn't realize it was Tucker Knight, but
we've seen the lengths. Probably not going to win for a couple hundred years, Byron. You know why?
But anyways, yeah, I'd like to see Tucker come back and reform Heavy Machinery. So here's the other article by WrestlingHeadlines.com. It's Gigi Dolan is engaged to an Impact Wrestling star. Andrew Ravens published this article. So WWE NXT star Gigi Dolan announced on social media that she is engaged to Zachary Wentz, a former WWE star and current Impact Wrestling stand-in. Wentz, who previously competed as Nash Carter in NXT as part of the successful MSK tag team with Wes Lee, was released in 2022. We congratulate the couple on their engagement. Dolan shared her excitement in this post. It says, Disney Wish Cruise, Halloween on the High Seas Part 1. This has been, and this is a quote, this has been a dream of mine since I was a little girl. Sorry, not sorry. I am fully a Disney adult because I was a Disney kid. And for me, it's filled with nostalgia, warm fuzzies, and family memories for generations, and I've been lucky enough to find a guy who is the exact same way. It was the most amazing weekend of my life. I've been through a lot of heartache, and so has Zachary Wentz over the years. With each other, we found peace, a best friend, we found home, and of course, he popped the question on the first night at the Rose. Very fitting. There's so much I could say, but the bottom line is my heart is so full I couldn't have asked for a better human. Now it's time to take on the world because adventure is out there. Stay tuned for part 2 and 3. Happy Halloween. So it sounds like Gigi Dolan very excited and happy And that is awesome. So congratulations to Gigi Dolan.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep.
Well, there's another article about something Sting said about he's beyond impressed with Darby Allin's risk-taking psychology. Darby Allin's just going to have a shortened career because of his risk-taking psychology. And I'll be honest, I mean, I know a lot of you guys like Darby Allin. I'm just not a big Darby Allin fan. I'm really not. I don't get Darby Allin, much like I don't get Orange Cassidy. So, because I just think the Orange Cassidy gimmick is fucking stupid. I'm not saying he can't wrestle. Maybe he can. He should get in better shape. He's part of a wrestling company, but, and I get that's just part of the Orange Cassidy character, but I just, again, I don't like the Orange Cassidy gimmick at all. I really don't.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
All right, let's see if there's anything else interesting here.
Nicely done.
So, here's something from ringsidenews.com. AEW champion urges fans to keep advocating for more women's wrestling time. Let's see what that's about. Steve Carrier published this article. So the AEW women's division has long been a topic of discussion among fans and critics alike. Many have perceived it as a weak point in Tony Khan's booking of the show, and the demand for more time and attention for the female talent has been a constant refrain. Notably, this call for change has also come from within the division itself. In a recent interview with Ring the Bell, AEW TBS champion Chris Statlander opened up about the state of the women's division and expressed her desire for more visibility and opportunities for the female wrestlers on the roster. Statlander's perspective sheds light on the ongoing efforts to elevate the AEW women's division and provide it with the platform it deserves. And here's a quote. "I think there's always going to be a desire for more," Statlander began. "I think everybody is always left wanting more and wondering what could happen if we were given more. I hate to think that the women are just like a niche or a special attraction type of thing, because my whole career before AEW was even a thing, all I ever said was that I wanted to be a great wrestler. Not a great woman's wrestler, I wanted to be a great wrestler." Statlander's sentiments reflect the broader sentiment within the women's division that they aspire to be recognized as wrestlers, first and foremost, without the need for a gender qualifier. The goal is to showcase their talent and skills on par with their male counterparts. And here's another quote. "I do wish that we could get more time, because I do feel if we were given time with the right people, we're going to put on a show that no one's ever going to forget." Statlander continued, her belief in the potential of the women's division to deliver memorable performances underscores the importance of providing them with substantial opportunities to shine. However, Statlander acknowledges the challenges that women often face, not only in wrestling, but also in various aspects of life. She alludes to the uphill battle that women encounter and the need to continually fight for recognition and equal opportunities. And here's another quote here. "We're just always going to keep fighting an uphill battle no matter what we do, not just in wrestling, but in all of life, because that's just what happens when you're a woman sometimes." Nonetheless, Statlander remains hopeful, emphasizing the importance of support from fans and allies. She believes that more people show their eagerness to see women in prominent roles within AEW, the more opportunities they will receive. Here's another quote. "I like to think that there are people that have our backs. I know that there are people that have our backs, and the more people show that they want to see us, the more that we're going to get to do so." With continued advocacy and support from fans and allies, the future of the women's division in AEW looks promising, offering the potential for unforgettable moments and groundbreaking achievements in professional wrestling. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts on Chris Statlander's comments regarding the AEW women's division? I mean, I thought that originally, when it came to the women's division. I thought they were doing a pretty good job, but I mean, slowly that kind of veered off.
This Statlander is cool as hell. Any excuse
Yeah, no, I agree. She is.
screen time is a good excuse.
Yeah, totally agree.
He's able to find enough grip to fight out of the hole. Crucial escape here.
All right. Archer has to bleed the bladder, which means a facility break is in order. So I'm going to take a quick trip to the facilities. Might even grab myself a quick beverage on the way back, but I shouldn't be long, hopefully before this match is over. Enjoy the match. Enjoy each other. If you guys want to tell some jokes, I'll read them when I come back. If not, enjoy the show. It's been one hell of a show, starting with the opening match of the night with Maria Graham in January. What a way to set the tone. Through the junior championship matches and right into the YTD Academy versus TWA rivalry. It's been an awesome evening, a fantastic Halloween Havoc, and I couldn't have asked for a better SPV, much less our third annual event. So it's been a great evening. Thank you to all of you. You guys are amazing. You always show up to all the shows and make sure our stream previews are a little bit more special. So, you know, without the Fam Jam, the Archerverse TV channel is just a channel with content that nobody's watching. You know, and I consider everybody family. So we are a Fam Jam, and we keep evolving and elevating each and every time we show up. Silver Fox Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fam Jam. Thank you for popping in. You've just walked into the co-main event of our third annual Halloween Havoc special for TWA and episode number 530 for TWA as a whole. Appreciate you being here. This is a tables match, but right now Ethan Mercedes apparently wants to beat the hell out of Humboldt with a chair. So, but it is a table match. Whichever, it is champion versus champion tonight. It is YTD Academy champions from YouTube taking on TWA World Champions. So Ethan Mercedes, the reigning defending YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Champion, is taking on the TWA Television Champion. Whichever member wins vacates the other's championship. So they don't become double champions, not tonight anyways, but they vacate the other brand's championship. That's crazy. That's right, it was an Extreme Rules match, not a tables match. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and still your reigning, defending, undisputed YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Champion, and the man that vacates the TWA Television Championship, it is Ethan Mercedes from Team Blame It on Ethan. Congratulations, Ethan Mercedes, Big W, still the Pure Wrestling Champion, and has officially vacated the TWA Television Championship. Wow, that's crazy. I'll be honest, I actually thought Humboldt would defeat Ethan Mercedes here tonight, but Ethan Mercedes showing us why he is the undisputed Pure Wrestling Champion, and has now probably just tossed his name into the hat for one of the next superstars to potentially hold the TWA Television Championship that he just vacated for TWA. Wow. All right.
Dang, Mercedes.
So I'll issue the payout for that if there is one. Joe Link says, dang, Mercedes seems unstoppable. He kind of does, doesn't he? He kind of does. All right, give me a moment while I issue the payout if there is one. Winner of the match, Ethan Mercedes. 20,470 Archerverse bucks on the line and being distributed to whoever chose Ethan Mercedes. There you go, guys. And here we go. We are moving on to the main event of the evening, and it is the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion Brock Lesnar taking on the one Elijah Archer's daddy. It is Papa Archer in action tonight. Cowboy Timothy Archer putting his world title up for grabs, as is Brock Lesnar putting up his YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. Title for title. Who is walking out the winner? Who vacates the other's championship? That is the question. I'm opening the betting line right now. All right, so who vacates the Others Championship. Is it going to be Brock Lesnar? Or is it going to be Cowboy Timothy Archer? Or, as everybody has dubbed him, Papa Archer? Now, this is a lockdown matchup. So I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. Starting right now. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Main event of the evening. Then, of course, we'll see each other again live Saturday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our Fallout show. Wrestle Wars Genesis will go live, and we're going to see all kinds of villainy after tonight's spectacular. I got to tell you, again, it was a great evening, the best Halloween Havoc ever, and of course, that's exactly what we wanted to deliver from our third Halloween Havoc. It's been a tremendous night of action. Right from
Also,
Maria Graham versus January in the tone-setting match of the night. Again, through our junior championship matches, we now have two new junior champions. And, of course, the YTD Academy versus TWA rivalry has been absolutely outstanding again tonight. So far, though, YTD Academy has got a leg up over TWA because they have vacated more TWA championships. Let's see what happens with this one. It is time to turn and burn. Main event of the evening. But do keep your eyes peeled. Stay tuned because we're going to have ourselves some YTD After Dark tomorrow, which is, of course, our show for dark matches. And you'll keep your eyes peeled on the Discord and likely Twitter if you have it. Would be a good idea. To find out exactly when these matches are taking place and follow the action in YTD After Dark. Again, then we'll have 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Saturday evening. Our Fallout show, TWA Wrestle Wars Genesis, will go live. And you never know what to expect with Fallout shows. Expect the unexpected, but it will be absolute fire. Just like tonight's third annual TWA Halloween Havoc. But here we go, guys. Betting lines are already open. It is the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar versus Papa Archer. One of them is going to vacate the other's title. Who's it going to be? We're going to find out right now. Let's go. And in the meantime, seeing how I didn't get to go because Ethan Mercedes decided he had to win the match at that specific moment in time.
The following champion versus champion contest is
so I'm going to go pee. I'm going to use the facilities. I'll be back.
And is for the World Wrestling Championship.
The Beast is here. Time for a beatdown, cowboy style. Brock Lesnar's been a dominant force his entire career. And Brock's double-digit world title reigns should be all the proof you need. Lesnar's won multiple WWE and Universal title reigns, King of the Ring, the Royal Rumble, and Money in the Bank. And perhaps the most dominant competitor in WWE history. Lesnar's crushed countless champions and legends throughout his storied WWE career. I got a real strong feeling we're going to see more of that dominance courtesy of the Beast Incarnate.
The champ comes into his title defense incredibly confident, Corey.
And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage. I don't know how you do it, but this guy has got to find a way to stand unafraid if he wants a chance of surviving against the Beast Incarnate.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 295 pounds, Brock Lesnar. And his opponent from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 260 pounds. He is the World Wrestling Champion, Cowboy Timothy Arthur.
I have returned, and here we go, lockdown match about to take place. It is Papa Archer, world champion, taking on the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, the current reigning, defending YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling champion.
Back.
Thank you, the Elite One. Appreciate that. And by the way, word just came in. We are going to be having a go-home happy match. I just got word from Team Froggy Mocklegs that the artist formerly known as Lobo Dexter is in the building, and he is requesting a matchup with one Marshall Omega. They would like to have a last man standing match. They've got a beef with each other and they want to settle it. And it sounds like they're demanding that match take place tonight. So we might, in fact, be having a go-home happy match. We need Froggy Mothlegs to confirm that. And I do say the artist formerly known as Lobo Dexter because apparently we're going to have a new iteration of the Professor here tonight, if that match should take place. Froggy is confirming it, so there we have it, our go-home happy match. We're going to see, well, whoever shows up to the ring, because apparently they're not Lobo Dexter anymore. So if you want to find out the new iteration of Poindexter, formerly known as Lobo Dexter, stick around, stay tuned. We're going to have one more match on the evening. It's going to be whomever shows up for Team Froggy Mothlegs versus Team Night the Undying's Marshall Omega, the Omega, who's of course also, or potentially, a former member of the Wolfpack, not in good standing with Team Froggy Mothlegs, not in good standing with the Professor, or War, or Kyle Riley. I mean, he's got some issues with the pack, that's for sure. But tonight, they're going to settle a beef. Last man standing. That is next.
Fisherman suplex, nice. Here's a pin for the title.
Pop Archer having some issues with the Beast Incarnate. One count only there, though.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
One count only. I know we were in the we were just about to finish reading an article, but you know what? Fuck the article. Papa Archer's in the ring, guys. Papa Archer's in the ring, and there was a one count by Brock Lesnar.
Tables might have a word, ... comma misspelled.
What the hell does that say? Tables might have a word. Oh, misspoke. Misspoke. Well, how dare you misspeak? Gaslight. Terrible behavior, Strife.
Oh no. Lesnar's about to end this.
You know, Froggy, earlier we were all talking about a former community member we had, the Blind Locksmith. We were just talking about how much of an asshole the Blind Locksmith was, just up and took off on us. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the lockdown match by knockout. And still, TWA World Heavyweight Champion, and officially vacates the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. It is none other than Cowboy Timothy Archer, a.k.a. Papa Archer, picking up the big W. Wow. Knocked his ass out, guys. Knocked out Brock. Wow. That's crazy. So TWA picks up another win. It's been a very interesting evening. A very interesting evening for YTD and TWA. The rivalry is strong between those two brands, let me tell you. The Archer vs. My Client is at the ready. He's at the ready? Where is the ready? Is that a specific location by chance? But ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the third annual Halloween Havoc card. What a great night of matches that was. And again, the rivalry so strong between YTD Academy from YouTube and TWA. Absolutely phenomenal. We saw some YTD Academy championships vacated. We saw some TWA championships vacated. It was a rockin' and rollin' evening. We saw Maria Graham pick up a huge win. That'll be one of the biggest wins of her career. She took out the coldest bitch on the planet, January, in the tone-setting match of the evening to remain undefeated. And by the way, it'll be really hard to keep her out of any kind of junior championship title picture, maybe pure wrestling championship title picture. You never know. Expect the unexpected. But what a night of action. And now, a go-home happy match. The final match of the evening. We are going to see the latest iteration of the Professor, the artist formerly known as Lobo Dexter. In a match with the Omega, Marshall Omega from Team Night the Undying. It is going to be a last man standing matchup. And we're going to get to that matchup right now. So here we go. Last man standing it is. It is going to be the artist formerly known as Lobo Dexter, now known as Vin Dexter. And Vin Dexter is going to be taking on the Omega, Marshall Omega. Current, potentially, also potentially former member of the Wolfpack Horsemen. These two have a serious beef, and they want to deal with it here tonight. So here we go, guys. The final match of the evening. Vin Dexter versus Marshall Omega. And this should be an absolute fire matchup. They are going to bring it. It is going to be all business. It'll probably be more of a brawl than a wrestling match, but it is going to be a slobber knocker and a fantastic way to put a cap on such a great stream preview like we had tonight. The third annual Halloween Havoc for TWA was absolutely phenomenal. And I have all of you guys to thank for that. The storylines, the angles, the superb wrestlers that we inked to contracts, the streamer teams that not only ink contracts but claim other superstars and build factions. The faction wars we've had has been absolutely phenomenal. And by the way, thanks to Team Joe Link, before I forget, thanks to Team Joe Link getting bored and decided to create some content. And that said content he actually sent to me in a DM led to the discovery of our fourth and final big stream preview of the year, which we didn't have. We've only ever had 3 big stream previews that stood the test of time. We just had our third annual Bash at the Beach this summer. We just had our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc tonight. And then in December, the second week of December, we'll have our 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary show. And let me tell you, that is going to be a thrill ride of all thrill rides. You do not want to miss the final show of the year. But in the new year, we're going to add a 4th big stream preview. And that is going to be TWA Iron to Gold. The logo is sexy. And yes, every single match during the stream preview will be an Iron to Gold match or an Iron Man match or Iron Woman match, depending, of course. And we're going to make that our next big stream preview of the year, beginning in the new year. So January or February. I don't think we've locked down a date yet, but that is going to be our next big stream preview. And of course, in between, we'll either have special events like appreciation nights, like tribute shows, like tournaments, and occasionally we probably will have a stream preview in between. But we only have at TWA now 4 big stream previews a year. Bash at the Beach, Halloween Havoc, Slammiversary, and now TWA Iron to Gold joins the ranks. And again, you can thank Team Joe Link for that.
Something family. Something
family, something. Shut your mouth, Strife. Good God. Shut your mouth. Ghastly. Starting to remind me of that Jagoff, the Blind Locksmith, a little bit. You're treading dangerous waters there. But anyways, all right, what do you guys think? And did you guys want to bet on this match? I don't know if you guys want to bet on this match or not, but we don't have to. It is, after all, a go-home happy match. Sometimes people bet, sometimes people do not.
A complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply type.
But the offer is out there.
TWA. WCW.
Just going to appreciate this one? Yeah, me too. That's what I was kind of thinking.
I'm just going to appreciate this one.
That's what I was kind of thinking. All right.
Bloodsport is its own reward.
The Omega, Marshall Omega from Team Night the Undying. An intimidating presence, looking focused as usual.
The WWE Universe loves a last man standing match, but they take a toll on these superstars. I can tell you that.
That's a true point, Byron. Many superstars have been unable to compete in events for weeks, even months after a last man standing
Marshall
match
Omega off to a quick start here.
But the flip side of that coin is a victory here could propel the winner into a stratosphere they've never seen before.
You've always been a glass half full kind of guy, haven't you, Cole?
Ooh. He's outside the ring now.
Hope he's got a plan.
Joke time. All right, give me a second. Let's see what I can come up with here.
Oh, God. Saw it coming and got out of there.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And he's completely gained the advantage here.
All right.
In this situation,
Strife, why was the YouTuber so good at handling cows?
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
Why was the YouTuber so good at handling cows?
Last man standing matches are perhaps one of the most punishing matches in WWE, Corey. How can a superstar prepare for this kind of physical
or anybody else that
abuse?
wants to have a crack at that?
You can prepare for the abuse that your opponent has in mind.
Variance of Strife, of course, redeem joke time. The question is, why was the YouTuber so good at handling cows?
Hoist it up.
Froggy says it knew how to milk an audience. And Strife says they were an utter disappointment. Neither one correct, but one is closer to being correct than the other.
This is just brute power.
One of you are closer to being correct than the other. Anybody else want to take a shot at it? Give you a few seconds.
Reversal. Can he take advantage?
All right, so the question was, why was the YouTuber so good at handling content? And the answer, because they were so good at milking content. Archer, did you get my raid? I mean, I didn't see your raid in. I thought you were still live, actually, Mayhem.
But he's got to strike soon.
Yeah, we didn't get a raid from you. We thought you were still live.
And they're up.
Or at least I thought you were still live. I seen you live.
Well, that's good.
I mean, I'm assuming you're not now. Or you're live and watching our show too. But yeah, no, we didn't get your raid, buddy. But we appreciate the thought. Welcome in. You're just walking into the Go Home Happy match for our 3rd annual Halloween Havoc show. It was a fantastic night of matches. We had YTD Academy champions from YouTube taking on TWA World Champions. We had some junior titles on the line tonight. Had a faction war. It was a great night of action. Absolutely fantastic. So the deal with the YTD Academy versus TWA rivalry is whichever one of them won their match, when it came to the YTD versus TWA matches, whoever won the match vacated the other person's championship. So it was a big night for champions tonight.
Trapped in the corner. Yeah, here we go. Super kick. Not done yet. Another. Golly.
So Mayhem 2913. Together we will grow strong and our communities will remain strong by our constant support for one another's endeavors. With the said win.
He's in a little bit of trouble now.
And taking this kind of damage is unsustainable.
Getting up just reading up on the chat here. I didn't put...
TY.
Yeah, I just put Archerverse. Oh, yeah, well, you got to put the Archerverse. It's all one word. That's all right. We appreciate the thought. We appreciate the thought. That's all that matters. Thank you very much for that. Mayhem 2913. Let's get a shout out for him if we haven't already. Oh, we did. Never mind. Because we appreciate the thought of giving us a raid. And thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to the Fam Jam Mayhem.
Turn that around and spike them.
Welcome to the Fam Jam.
Samoan driver. And stopping the count for some reason. What's that all about?
He's not ready for it to be over yet,
You're
Cole. We
still
got a
here.
long way to go.
That is all that matters.
Moves outside. What's the plan here?
Bringing out that kendo
The new
stick
John
means
number for a chance to win a
All right.
redemption of your choices.
Strife says you're still here. That's all that matters. Christian Cool's not here tonight.
Returning to the ring now.
Sadly.
Not over yet.
Convert redeem to Silly Archer.
Out of the ring. What's his plan here?
Actually, at the rate he is here, I should just remove that so people aren't redeeming it all the time. Yeah, no, we're not converting to Silly Archer, but we could have a Silly Strife.
aiming to injure for sure.
We could have a Silly Strife. I'm not opposed to that.
The WWE
Get
Universe
off
giving
our
him an extra
brainwave.
shot of
Converts to
adrenaline.
Silly Strife.
There we go.
Throwing down
God damn, Marshall Omega really taking it to Vin Dexter with that chair.
his guard is down.
Oh, what's going on here? Yo, it is Otis coming out to challenge Marshall Omega. What the hell?
Interrupting the count.
I don't even know what to say about this.
Speaking of Otis,
Oh, elbow to the face is like he had eyes in the back of his head.
He's piling up the damage.
Spears Vin Dexter right off his feet.
We're reaching a point where these superstars must be hurt, must be vulnerable.
Nice. Wow. What a reversal by Vin Dexter. Did you see that? That was amazing.
to work early.
Cinched in.
That was amazing.
Tuck him in. It's bedtime.
Oh, you got timed out for using the word stream. The word stream is on the list of Archer, so you can't say it. It's a long-running joke. You'll get used to it. There's a few different words on the list of Archer. You got hit by the list, as Froggy would say. Actually, Froggy just said that. So there you have it.
Is this really it? This match isn't over yet.
Omega getting up at the count of 8 here. A smooth criminal.
A smooth archer list.
A smooth archer list.
Scouted. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
I have to get
Vin Dexter with some nasty forearm clubs to the spine of Marshall Omega. He is face first on the canvas here.
To join us on the Archerverse Discord to either promote your content or just to chat and have a great time.
Omega back up again, and Vin Dexter just got caught showboating. And powerbombed right onto the chair for his efforts.
Ruthlessly compounding the
Are we gonna see it?
Omega with a submission effort here. Oh, Vin Dexter kicked him right in the face.
The WWE Universe is on its feet. And deservedly
Omega, though.
superstars are holding nothing
Wow,
back.
big, huge right hand right into the midsection.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Vin Dexter in all kinds of trouble here. But Otis running some interference here. Unfortunately, that doesn't stop the count. Just simply diverts the attention of Marshall Omega.
He's not going to let anything stop him. Oh, man, the referee just counted to 7.
You joined Discord. Does somebody want to drop the YouTube link for him as well? And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a little bit suspect because Vin Dexter was getting back to his feet there. I don't know why that 10 count even happened. But anyways, the winner of the match from Team Night the Undying, it is the Omega, Marshall Omega, picking up a very suspect win over Vin Dexter.
The Omega.
Wow.
Marshall Omega.
Crazy.
I thought this was a bit of an odd pairing.
That is crazy. Yeah, fuck that ref. I know exactly, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 530. Well, wait a minute. I tried to raid somebody. The target channel raid do not allow you to raid at this time. Okay. So I guess we're not raiding that channel. There's a channel actually not accepting raids. Who does that?
Guys, Night All, I joined YouTube as well.
Who does that? All right, let's see. Now I gotta find somebody else.
Stick around for the raid. Bob Ross.
Now I gotta find somebody else. Dirty, rotten bastards.
And then Night. Bob Ross.
Hold on a sec. I think I got it right. All right. So we're going to invade somebody we don't even know. But it is that time. That is it. That is all for episode number 530 here at TWA. The 3rd annual Halloween Havoc was absolutely fantastic. You guys were fantastic. And I can't wait to go live again Saturday night. It'll be 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we go live with Wrestle Wars Genesis. And, of course, that'll be our Fallout show from tonight's 3rd annual Halloween Havoc. Appreciate everybody for being here. You'll get to see some YTD After Dark matches tomorrow, so keep your eyes peeled. We'll have the debut of some new superstars. We've also got some match redeem requests. It's going to be an interesting day at some point when we roll out with the YTD After Dark matches. But aside from that, we'll see you Saturday night. Enjoy your evening. You don't have to go home, but you do have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye.
Hey man, that's an Archerverse, man.